I will take the resounding silence from everyone else as latent complacency. So, the question before we start getting into the narrative intro to the campaign here is and Richard, you might want to start the recording.
I was just about to say something, but Kenneth had already started it, so we're good.
Okay, cool. The question of the day is a very simple one. What is your day job? So, like I said before, in this campaign, you will have a job, and that job will basically just decide narratively what role in the city you occupy. So you won't actually make any gold from the job itself. It'll just be assumed that that gold goes to meeting your basic needs. And that's just how we're going to do that. But I want to know what you guys do for money right now.
Well, I was a guard before this whole thing went down, but currently, to make ends meet, I am basically just doing odd jobs for people I know in order to make what I need to survive.
He's a leg breaker.
Did that include sexual favors?
Not yet, but we'll see how broke I get.
Yes, my income is exclusively via casting couch porn.
But I figure he's like doing a lot of physical labor when he's not, doing what else he needs to do for the campaign.
Just working the camera, unfortunately.
Yeah. He's not technically an official Hell Knight, so I don't think he gets any kind of funding from them yet.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Mark is the stable hand and veterinarian for the Sable Company Marines.
Kier's getting back into the alchemy business, although at the moment, after having converted to Destiny, he's doing it at cost and on donations.
Barrel Walker digs graves for the Church of Pharasma. Probably does some other manual labor for them in the gray as well, but mainly digging holes at night. People don't tend to like to see when the graves are dug.
Vic works for the Church of Abadar as a tax master and collector.
Just briefly, when you get a chance, Michael, would you be able to enable the names on the other tokens for other players to see, just so I can help keep track of who would be who for character-wise?
Yeah, my bad. It's always, I always forget it's disabled by default.
No, you're good. It's just like I have trouble with names with characters, especially at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So having those on there will help me keep it track.
Yeah, no, they were meant to be they were meant to be turned on.
Mm-hmm.
I was proud of myself for remembering to change my name from my little thing at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did that too, because actually what I've been doing lately is I have the video display having tiny icons, so it shows the character's portrait instead of the profile picture of mine. And that helps too, but I don't expect everyone else to do it, so having the names on the tokens help.
Where is that option under graphics?
If you go to the cog and hit video display, if you put the video avatar size on small and then choose your character on the bottom of the chat window, it'll change your picture to your character's picture rather than your Roll20 picture.
Is that working? Are you guys, are the nameplates popping up for you guys now?
Yep.
Yeah. If you go to the chat window where you would type something in Roll20, underneath it says as whatever your character's name is.
There you go. You got it. Yep. I would do it, but it's the picture that it would use is me without my mask. So I'll wait that for later.
Like I said, I don't expect everyone to do it anyway. I just have been starting to try to do it so I remember.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys should all be able to see each other's names now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
So, Kier or Kerr?
And you guys can change those nameplates to use just the first names if you want. I just usually put both.
Yeah.
For ease of mine.
So we got Kier, Vic, Luca, Merrick, and Barrel Walker.
Yep. All right. So we got a Kier we'll call a bootlegged alchemist. Lucas doing odd jobs. Barrow's digging graves for the Church of Pharasma. Merrick's working as a stable hand and a veterinarian. And Vic works for the Church of Abadar. So that is everyone.
That reminds me of the one meme. Sir, I used only the highest quality ingredients in these explosives. Calling them improvised is an insult.
Oh, that's bad.
Walter at the end of Breaking Bad.
I thought he wakes up and is Malcolm's father again.
The end of Breaking Bad, but after Walter dies, he just wakes up in the back of the chariot at the beginning of Skyrim.
Spoiler alert.
Okay. So, I've got a little intro for us to get into, and then we'll go one by one and get into how you all, with your various backstories, come to meet each other. So, the city of Corvosa is a place of spires rise high into the sky, casting shadows over twisting alleys and grimy tenements that huddle under their feet. Wealth and power flow through the streets like a river, but it is a river that runs deep and treacherous. For every opulent palace or prestigious academy, there is a seedy tavern or back alley den of vice. It is a city of secrets, where even the most insidious of conversations can have even the most innocuous of conversations can have deadly consequences. And in the midst of it all is King Eodred Arabasti II. He is the ruler of the city-state of Corvosa. Once a jovial and extravagant king, he now languishes sick on the throne. Many believe this to be the result of the curse of the Crimson Throne, a blight upon the royal family of Corvosa. But we are not here to talk about royals and politics. We are here to talk about vendettas and revenge. So, describe your average day first for me.
He broke up a little bit of that last. Yeah.
He dropped about
What was the
5
question?
words over those paragraphs.
Yeah, I heard everything else. It's just the last question is where you dropped out for a second. I heard you say so. And then.
We're just going to go through. Does anyone want to volunteer to just describe for me their average day? Just starting from when they wake up to when they go to bed.
I can go first.
I'm happy to do it.
Okay, you gotta go first. Cope.
Yeah, I feel like Vix is the most straightforward. He's going to wake up, clean himself. He still lives in the that northern slum area of the city. I think it's near the Church of Abadar. In the same apartment that he and his father used to rent. Clean himself in a small bowl, sit down with the Order of Numbers text of Abadar, do his ritual prayers in the morning. Then he's going to go over his list of people he needs to visit. That list is mostly people who've fallen behind payment or who habitually fall behind payment and tend to need to be reminded that their payment is due either on the 2nd, 5th, or 12th. And he'll visit those people on his way over to the temple. He'll go into the temples, find out if he needs to call on anyone else, add anyone else to his list for the day. And then he'll go over what books he's expected to keep, turn in his reports, and then visit those people on the way out and back to his apartment or back to the local tavern. Usually, as soon as he's visited his last person for the day, he'll step somewhere that he won't be seen. He'll change his appearance because he's not a very light person by many. So he'll change his appearance and then he'll go and sit down and sip a glass of water as his usual second appearance. It's an elderly person that has the wrappings of a leper. known about town, goes into typically the same tavern and will listen for rumors, information, and just keep to himself that evening until he returns home.
Okay. So a strange occurrence happens when you wake up this morning. Do you check your letterbox every day?
Yep.
Is that yep?
He
Yes.
said yes.
Okay. When you get up in the morning and you check your letterbox, there is a strange item inside, and I'm going to share it with you. Okay. So,
The ass of a frog.
Wait a minute, who's
Vic, you should
thumbs
be
are
able to
these?
see handout 1-1 now.
You got it? Yep. Holy shit, it is the ass of a frog.
Could you imagine that though? Someone mails you thumbs in the mail and you have no idea who they belong to because they sent it to the wrong address.
Wait a minute. This isn't the usual number of thumbs.
He's gonna. Could he do a linguistics to see if he recognizes the writing?
Yeah, sure. Well, what are you looking for specifically? Like, if you know who specifically wrote it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a
If he
linguistics.
recognizes one of.
Yeah.
He's got a few
Yeah.
debtors who, like to leave in notes about how they're out, the payments in the mail.
This is a very unique handwriting, and you've never seen it before, as well as the writing doesn't even appear to be really written on the object. It appears to sort of be maybe a magical effect applied to it.
And is the object do you want me to say it out loud?
Oh, you can if you want.
Is it a card?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Other than that, as you go about your regular day and you enter the temple to see if there are any more debtors you need to track down, you are called into a meeting with your direct superior, a woman named Director Lucia Hispanina.
Okay.
And Lucia calls you in and she says, how's your day been, Vic?
Average.
Well, what more can you ask for than an average day, huh? So, as I'm sure you know, the Sable Company Marines are going to be, the Engine Squadron are going to be returning to the city from their most recent escapade outside of the city walls. And there are a few loose ends that they asked some of the other organizations in the city to tie up for them. What I'm saying, Vic, is there's a kid in the city, in the hold that the Sable Company went to liberate from a recent gargoyle attack. His parents were slain, but he was found alive in the basement. As Abadar is the god of luck and the god of fortune, this was seen by many as a blessing from him. Vic, you need to train this kid for us. You understand?
So, will he act as my apprentice?
Think of him more as a partner.
Very well. Do you know his name?
Excellent. Okay, go ahead and come in. And then a man walks into the room who appeared to just be waiting, sitting right outside the door.
Dr. Joe.
Dr. Joe.
I didn't want to interrupt, but since we were already laughing at anyway, Nan, you're orphaned and you're sent to go work for the bank church. That's like the anti-Hogwarts. It's nothing but math and fiscal responsibility.
Indeed. And so I'll share with you the pages for these two characters here. And this is Leopo, the child to you who walks in.
His name's Leopo.
Leopo.
Is a name.
And he comes in and he goes, are you Vic?
I am.
The lady, she told me you're gonna show me what to do or something.
Going to be partners.
Yeah, that's what she said.
He would nod, hand you the Abadar text, the order of numbers. Huge, pretty big book. You're gonna need to learn this.
Like, is there you got like notes I can look at, or?
I've written many notes in the margins.
Cool. And as this awkward silence permeates the room, you guys are instructed to leave, as the director here has many more people to see today.
Yeah, I assume I'm lowly enough that I don't have my own office. I just do my notes at a table in a shared area?
You might have sort of a workstation or a cubicle, but not probably a whole office.
Okay. You considered that station. He never really comes in. Just start reading for now.
You just want me to read?
I would say learn it, but I don't know you well enough, so just read it for now.
All right. He sits down. He opens the book, at least. So, how do you go about the rest of your day, Vic?
Vic would completely ignore the fact that this kid's there. Sit in silence. Mark up his notes as he needs to. Who he collected from, who he needs to see tomorrow, and who he needs to see on the way home. And sit at his desk until he's ready to go. Collect what he needs. Any notes on what they owe. Mark them down in his book, and then stand up and tell Leopo that it is time to go.
Leopo?
Leopo. He does have a fun name to say. Leopo.
Hey, Leopo, it's time to go, Po.
I think it was actually just generated from that Pathfinder name generator. So
Leopo Labio.
You know, it's real canon.
This is also, I have to applaud Club. This is the most unflinchingly real introduction to a job that I've ever seen. Where they're like, "This person will tell you what to do." So you're gonna tell me what to do? No. And then they walk away.
It's proof that Cope's a real banker.
Yeah.
He's channeling every person he's ever had to learn from.
First thing you got to do, look busy. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Just look busy.
So
look,
that was.
I really don't have anything to do, so I can't give you anything to do. Just look busy.
Listen, stop asking questions. None of us know how the economy works. It's all a lie. Just.
Oh my God! When you go to a fast food place and you realize no one else knows how to clean the fryer.
Yeah.
Oh God, I've been to those. I'm never.
That
again.
was literally me. When I worked at a fast food place, I was the only guy that knew how to clean the fryer, including the managers, because the only other person who knew how to do it, who trained me, quit.
Yeah, that was me when I worked at Safeway when I first moved here to Sacramento. I got a job partially through. It was back when I was having some trouble joining the games and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was the only one that ever cleaned the fryer, the only one that ever cleaned the ovens that they did the rotisserie chickens in. I was the only one who ever did dishes. And then they were telling me I was working by myself a couple times. I'm like, I'm fucking out of here. This is ridiculous.
I remember that. I remember you talking about that with the rotisserie ovens, and then they told you were going
I had to
yourself.
physically get inside of them to clean
Yep.
them. And I'm a big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell? Why wouldn't they make one of the tiny little people do it? What the fuck?
I'm not saying that they have to be like the smallest people in the world, but I'm the only one that does it, and I'm the biggest fucker there.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. That's like, no, they send you outside to go scare off the meth head, right? Like, you don't.
Oh, I had to do that a couple times too. That's a separate story.
Oh, yeah. One time, an employee got fired, and he ended up I ended up having to take out the trash, and I went out to the dumpster. This dude got fired when he went into work like 5 hours earlier, was sitting inside of the little brick dumpster wall thing.
Yep.
And he asked to use my phone. And I was literally like, oh my God, this guy's going to kill me. This guy's going to fucking stab me here because he lost his job.
No, the job I currently work, every now and then a homeless guy will go outside and shut down our trash compactor because there's a switch outside that's not locked for some reason. And they always have me go out there to talk to him because until recently, I've never had a manager that was a guy, so they always had me do it because I was the biggest person there. And every time I had to go out there, I'm like, man, just don't turn off our trash compactor, and you can stay back here and have a roof over your head without getting hit by the rain. Just don't fuck our stuff up, otherwise we're gonna have to make you leave.
Yep.
And most of the time, I never had the same person do it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So
Treat people like people.
So that was Vic's introduction here. Who wants to go next?
I'll go. Luca's day in the life of Luca at the moment is pretty simple. He wakes up just before dawn. His house is pitch black still. Long sighs. He sits up from bed. Doesn't really want to start a fire because he can't really afford that much wood. Just takes whatever coffee grounds or tea, whatever he has, and just kind of throws in a cup of cold water and just drinks it. Gets up, dawn hits after he's already dressed. Works for anywhere from 2 to 4 hours doing whatever strenuous physical activity he can to make whatever ends meet he needs to. He likes to be done before the morning rush. By then, he's done with his work. He's suited up in his newly acquired, rather militaristic attire. It's all secondhand. He can't afford brand new stuff. But he has his armor, his weapon, all whatever supplies he might need for whatever eventuality. And the morning rush, when everyone's out and about to sell whatever they brought into town, or whatever causes a lot of business in different squares. He wants to be there in the morning to keep an eye out. He's heard some talks about missing kids kind of showing up as pickpockets in different areas, and he just kind of scopes the place out, asks people around the area. Some of them know him and know what he's after, but they try to accommodate him as best they can. Doesn't really learn a lot day to day, but still keeps trying. By the end of the morning rush, he then heads to where he's being trained to become a Hell Knight. It's loose training at the moment, but he follows the instructions and does whatever rigorous or grueling attention to detail they make him do. He does it without flinching before it gets to be around lunchtime, which he then sets out again to hit up another different busy square in hopes of finding out any information. And this process kind of repeats for the rest of the day until it gets to close to sunset. He finally gets something to eat, whether it be just something meager or he splurges for one of his favorites if he has the extra cash. Returns to a dark, empty house that anyone has been in for quite a while. And eventually sleeps and starts the day over again.
When you return to your house tonight, Luca, you see in the floorboards, you don't know if it was just there or if it's been there for a while, because it's just barely visible. But there's a little corner of something, like a corner of a piece of paper that's sticking out from in between your floorboards.
This is another debt collector, I swear to God, and I just pull out thinking it's going to be an envelope with some kind of letter in it.
All right, and I will hand out 1-1. So you should now have access to it. Am I right? Can you see it?
Yeah, I'm just reading it right now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, he doesn't bat an eye. If it would be sunset now, he'd set out. Otherwise, if it's going to be a sunset like the next day, he would make plans to do that. But either way, he's gung-ho to just move on and go wherever he needs to go. Probably the first good lead he's had in quite a long time. Doesn't even shut or lock his door. He doesn't really think there's anything valuable for anyone to steal anyway. And makes a beeline.
What does your wife do right now?
She's staying with her side of the family. Since their kid has gone missing, the relationship between the two of them is very strained. And just they haven't really talked since it's happened.
Whoa. Your character's married?
He's married. He has a kid that's missing. And he was just working a 9-to-5 job before all this happened.
So it's safe to say that Luke is pretty reclusive right now.
Yeah, he's probably tried to reach out at least once, but I think she's the one that doesn't want to talk to him because in my mind, he takes all the blame, but she probably does blame him to a certain degree as well. Because he was a guard. He should have instilled some kind of fear of strangers to his kids more or something. You know, that thing you lose a kid, you're going to not be rational 100%. Even if no one did anything wrong, they feel like they need to blame somebody. He blames himself, the wife blames him, and they just haven't really spoken.
All right. And with that, as there's not really much else odd about Luca's day that goes on here. So if there's not anything else, we can go to the next person.
I'm good.
I'm good to go.
All right, hit me with it, Merrick.
Mark's average day is waking up in a hammock he has set up in the loft of the stables. Day starts off tending to the horses while having a quick snack to himself, or not horses, but hippogriffs, while having a quick breakfast snack for himself. Prepare him for the day, saddle the ones that are about to go on patrol, so on and so forth. At that point, he would report into the stable master for any additional duties he's needed. Sometimes that means going out to town to get provisions. Other times it's tending to some injured hippogriffs. Sometimes it's a free day. And basically follows that a loosely regimented lifestyle. He's not a formal, he's not an official soldier in the stable company, but he's kind of at the periphery, somewhere in between. So it's loosely regimented. He's not sleeping in the barracks, so he's not, up at the, prescribed hours and all that stuff. So he's, so he would occasionally dine with the rest of the Marines in the mess hall, typically for dinners, and then return back to the stables to either socialize with the creatures there, do any additional work, and occasionally he'll go out to town just to socialize a bit.
Yeah. So when you talk to the stable master, her name is Ulwelt Wethener, and you should now have a little thing for that character. And Ulwelt, as you arrive, she says, I don't know if you heard, Merrick, but the Indran Squadron is coming back to Corvosa today.
No, I haven't. Wait. No, yeah, I did check up on their patrol schedule. So yeah, I was aware of that.
Apparently, quite a lot of damage was done to the old homestead. And apparently, quite a few Marines, they're not going to be coming back.
Mark would just kind of like stagger for a minute. Who?
I'm not entirely sure yet. Commandant Indran is going to arrive.
On you cut
I'm
out
sure
after
he'll give the names
Commandant
of the fallen
something.
men.
Hello?
Say that again?
You cut out after Commandant, so I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, sorry. The Commandant is likely going to give a speech where he'll give the names, and that she advises you to put on your best regalia.
Yeah, of course. I'll do so. Make sure they're cleaned. All right. Yeah, I'll be ready for muster.
And for people to die on one of these missions to go protect one of these outer strongholds of Corvosa, it's not entirely uncommon. Being a Sable Company Marine is particularly dangerous for several reasons. More often than not, you're not fighting humanoids compared to the Corvosan Guard. More often than not, you're fighting enemies which can also fly. Flying itself brings its own challenges. If you fall off, you're likely to get hurt or die that way. So it takes a lot of training to become a Sable Company Marine. But hearing that there were losses, it's a little surprising considering it's the Indran Squadron, because that is a squadron of Marcus Indran, who is the commandant of the entire Sable Company. So he's the big guy in charge. And as the Sable Company doesn't even answer to the king himself, that's a pretty prestigious position.
Mm-hmm.
So we will, give me just a second here to pull up some.
By the way, while you're pulling something up, I'm not sure if it's you're actually breaking it up or not, or do you have your mic to receive audio at a high threshold, maybe? Because I notice sometimes it just doesn't pick up the beginning of a word sometimes when you start talking.
I think it's his connection's been dropping packets for like months.
Okay.
Because sometimes he'll say, "We're breaking up," and then when he's talking, it'll drop words and stuff.
Gotcha. I was just wondering.
It's breaking up a little bit for me too, but it's usually at the start or end of a sentence, but I can kind of piece together exactly what he's saying.
Yeah,
you know?
I haven't had really problems keeping up. It's just I noticed that it seems to be at the start or end of sentences, so I wasn't sure if it was like the when the mic picking up is set really high, so it doesn't pick up until you're louder than normal.
That's a good thought.
Yeah, I had that problem with Discord where I had to turn up the mic sensitivity, otherwise it would
that's the words I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
Mic sensitivity. I hate when I can't think of words that I should know and are like basic knowledge.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I was sitting here trying to remember the word for it the entire time you were talking.
All right, so
That's always a good sign. I hear, all right, so, and then silence.
Roll
No, I
fortitude
feel like
save.
he's just-
Fuck.
Yeah, now he's just screwing with us.
Oh, did we actually lose him? Oh, no, he's muted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's still pulling something together.
Oh.
Look, he's about to die.
He's bringing out the biggest mini he could
yeah,
find.
sorry, my microphone wasn't working for some reason. All right, so do you do anything else today before the rest of the Sable Company arrives?
No, just making sure that he'd probably take a bath just to get the stable smell off him and make sure his formal attire or his dress uniform is cleaned.
Okay. So the rest of the Sable Company arrives. You see them crest over the distance on their hippogriff mounts. And it appears that Marcus, upon arriving at the stables where they are putting away their hippogriffs, he doesn't really look or talk to anyone. He just sort of looks through everyone and walks past as he, to your guess, is going to his quarters or to his office.
Mark would, snap a salute as he passed by and not say anything if not addressed. And would probably, if it's going to be a bit till he has any sort of address to those at hand, would just help the others get settled into the stables and tend to any injured hippogriffs and/or soldiers.
Yeah, and there are a few hippogriffs with injuries. It's actually less common for the hippogriffs to receive fatal injuries. Just they can fly, and also they're not typically the ones being targeted.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you spend the rest of your day patching up a few of these hippogriffs, and a group of Marines from the engine squadron sort of muddle about as they've arrived. But once they leave, there's kind of, you know how once there's a group of people that's been in a place, it's just kind of all, everything. I mean, it's a stable, so it's already kind of messy, but you understand what I mean?
I got out again, so.
Anyways. There's sort of a thin patch of hay that's been misplaced, and you see it looks like something's sitting underneath it, maybe something one of the guys dropped on their way out.
Yeah, he go to gather it, think it's detritus or something, would probably still check it, see if it's of important.
All right. And you will be given handout 1-1.
We know our team name now. 1-1.
1-1.
Wand.
Juan Leopold.
Juan.
Wouldn't he'd kind of frown, but then just kind of put the card in his pocket and kind of go back about his duties. Definitely making a mental note in his mind that he has plans for after his shift today. He would try to return to see if there's any. He joined the group at dinner and see, just try to get the rumors that how things went and all that.
It was more of a problem of by the time the Sable Company had arrived, the Ashwing gargoyles had already done quite a lot of damage to the homestead. So there were already a lot of them there. Like I said, it's not that uncommon for there to be a lot of casualties in the Sable Company.
Yeah, but he still cares.
That's kind of what you gather was the situation.
Yeah, he still. Even
sure,
though it's commonplace, he feels every loss because at some point his family was that loss. So
yeah, I would say more of a respect for those who gave. Oh, hello.
Yeah,
hello. Hello.
Yeah, you're good.
Hello? Okay,
you're good. You're good.
Okay, I would say the air in the room is more of a for those who died to defend Corvosa's holds than necessarily a sadness, if you understand.
Yeah, more of a lost doing what they were, they went down fighting and got an honorable death. So, it's somber, but
Mhm.
not depressing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I think that will be a good point to get to the next character we need to introduce here.
Might as well do
So-
Baron Walker then. That's all right.
All right.
Thinking Kirk is
Yeah, Kier is
Yeah.
kind of intertwined backstories and probably still intertwined daily life at the moment because he's still kind of getting back on his feet.
Mhm.
So his
yeah. Let's
Yeah, let's do you then.
figured that he'd still be living with Merrick, but I don't know. Don't want to overstep on that.
No,
Bad
he'd
talk,
still,
but, yeah.
yeah, he'd still like if you're needing a place, he'd have carved
Yeah.
out a little bit of space for you.
So he'd probably get up about the same time as Merrick, make sure there's no medicines needed to be made for the hippogriffs, and then head out to try and find other things to help with. Do parts work at other chemist shops, help people in need with medicines, and then tend to a patch of flowers in one of the big court areas. Was looking up. Apparently, there is a Desna flower, and it looks kind of like a big purple peony or sunflower. Don't know what a peony looks like now that I bring it up as an example, but yeah, kind of like a purple sunflower.
We all know botany.
Yes, the botanist.
You definitely
Uh.
didn't say peony, and then we all nodded along like we knew what you were talking about with no picture
Yes.
in our head.
I mean, I knew
Um,
what they were, but I couldn't remember exactly how they looked.
I'm gonna pull them up.
I only know about them because
Actually, yeah, kinda. I mean, that looks more rose-like, but still about the same as this other one that came up. Anyway, yeah, tending those flowers, read the scrolls, the 8 scrolls of Desna in one of those squares, then probably head back because apparently we imported gargoyles to deal with the pigeon problem.
indeed. No, we imported Chelish people to deal with the gargoyle problem, and it's not going well.
Yeah,
Let's be clear: the gargoyles were here first.
tell me about it.
Anyways, so I take it that Kier mostly keeps to himself then.
He tries to be outgoing and all that, but yeah, no, a little more keeps to himself. But since kicking
So-
the shiver habit, he is trying to be a good person.
Yes. While you are in your tranquil garden, much in a parallel with your friend Merrick, who at the same time is having a very similar experience, you see it sort of hidden beneath the flowers, a card. A rectangular piece of, I don't know what you'd call it, cardboard, I guess.
Cardstock.
Cardstock, yeah.
Cardstock.
Mm-hmm.
Tanned pigskin.
I don't know if you said it, but I take it that you pick it up.
Yes, I'm guessing it's in amongst the flowers or whatever.
Yeah. So you flip over the card, face down on the ground, and this is what it says.
Hand 1 so me
I'm sorry?
pop up when you showed me. Or I said didn't pop up when you revealed it, so I just saw it in the handouts now.
Yeah, I think if
Oh,
he
sorry.
was to click show, it would show everybody, not just you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens?
Yeah.
If you play this tape, you will die in 7 days.
But
That's convenient. We're in a medieval fantasy world.
VHS won't be invented for thousands of years.
Yeah. It's kind of like how that wouldn't kill anyone in the modern day either. You'd have to find a VCR.
No, don't worry. There's that one asshole wizard who invented the VCR already. He's just hoarding it until he really wants to troll people.
Yeah.
He invented it so that he could lord Laserdisc over people. And you see this? This is much better.
Universe's
All right.
most petty flex.
So now that you have that card, what does Kier go about?
Well,
Because I imagine there will be some point of conversion here where Kier, unless there's not, you guys tell me, where Kier and Marek realize this has happened to them both.
yeah. I'd probably pocket it until I was ready to head back to the stables and then talk to Merrick about it.
Mark will be there.
I was out, I found one of these cards in a bed of flowers I've been tending to.
Oh, shit, that's even weirder than mine. And he would pull out his own tarot card. Is yours saying to meet somebody at this address? And he would kind of flip it over and show 3 Lancet Street.
Yes. Says others like me will be there.
What's
Eh,
yours talking about Gadrin?
yes. Yes, it is, my friend.
Well, we've fantasized it at least a few times. Well, we didn't really expect it to move forward, especially like this, but not something I'm going to pass up. How about you?
If you're going, I will.
Yeah, I think we could, regardless of what's waiting for us, I feel better knowing that there's at least one person I know there. Trust you have
Yes,
my
I know
back just like I got yours.
Yes. Oh, yeah, at least that much.
Hmm.
Don't know if anything else super relevant.
All right, then we'll move on to Barrow Walker, our final player character.
Well, hold on. Mark would like to end, and just remember the old passphrase, those buddies were there when we first got there.
We found them like that, officer.
No, you see, we have to pose them first to make it look like they died in an embrace.
Yep. I mean, what are the odds that they died in a humorous sexual position?
I mean, in this city, I imagine pretty high.
Yeah.
Just sprinkle
He
some sugar on
dropped
them,
his
it'll be
weapon
fine.
into my scabbard.
You see, he tripped and he fell on my foot. That's why there's that boot print on his neck.
We don't kink shame here.
All right. Barrow Walker does most of his work at night, so he more gets up more towards the noon direction. He probably lives in a very bare bones stone, like, for lack of a better term, like cell, whatever small room that they would give to the gravekeepers. He would start by doing a few basic morning exercises, going through a few weapon forms that he learned from his days growing up with a Sokan Kwa. He would then take a damp rag, clean his wounds, his scars, then have a brisk breakfast of just like dried bread and water. His actual work in the graveyard doesn't begin until closer to the sundown. So he will do what he's started doing the past few weeks that he hadn't been doing before, where he gets up in normal civilian clothes, but probably like a little bit more bulkier and more layered than probably what the season would call for. Hood up, scarf across his face, rub some mud over where his eyes are visible. You can see the picture down here for the final result there, just to kind of make it more of like an everyman disguise than anything in particular. And then he would kind of just walk the streets of the city for a little bit. He's not really interceding or doing anything. He's just watching at the moment, keeping an eye out for repeat faces of people who talk in back alleys, street urchins and orphans who he sees nick other people's coins, purses. Since Richard said Luca did it, he might have actually recognized Luca from a distance. But right now, he's just watching, waiting, hunting, collecting information, trying to understand people and how they move.
I picture when eventually this all comes together, my character and yours are going to do the Spider-Man meme pointing at each other.
Well, my entire point of my get up there is to just completely blend into the crowd. Like, I'm not prancing around on rooftops. I'm pulling an Assassin's Creed where I'm just another person in the shuffle.
Gotcha. No, I was just joking.
Yeah, I know. But around the time that the sun starts setting, that's when I need to get back to do my shift at the graveyard. So I head back towards the gray, get into my work grave dust spattered work clothes. Many funeral services happen at sundown because it's time of ending. Phrasma's aspect of death, the end of the day. So if I'm needed to by my superiors of the church, I will throw some dirt on a few coffins. Otherwise, probably the big thing I do is that I take the corpses from the corpse cart that goes around the town and pitch them into the pauper's grave when the people have paid 2 coppers to have them thrown in the mass grave for poor people. Throw some dirt on that. And then probably a good chunk of the night, I will just be digging the new fresh graves for tomorrow's funerals. And if it's one happening, I imagine they probably have a late night mass. I will attend at the rear of that one. Get whatever meager warm food they hand out. And probably sink a couple coppers into the donation box of the church and go back to my little room, start the cycle again.
All right. So today, around noon, so probably before you've even gone out to start your work, I don't know if you would be awake, you can tell me, but you hear a knock at your door.
Yeah, I'm probably just getting up, finishing my cleaning myself before I eat my food. Quickly get myself together, open up the door just a crack. Yes.
The man you see there,
Mhm.
actually someone you've met before.
Mhm.
It's a large Shoandi man, and he has a friendly disposition, and his name is Freely Walks. That's what you know him by.
Right.
He is of the same tribe as you, and you remember him because you don't do much work for Shoandi, so you remember that you were actually this man's grandfather.
Yeah.
And he says, "Hello," and he has a basket in his hands, and he says, "I bought some things for you if you would like them."
I appreciate it, but would never impose. It's worth pointing out, no matter how friendly this man has been to me in the past, Barrow Walker always has deep personal shame whenever interacting with another Shawanti. Nothing against them; it's all on himself.
Mm-hmm. He says, I told some of the other Shawanti in the thieves' camp that there was one of our own working here for the Temple of Pharasma. So we got together some of our food. We wanted to bring it to you.
I appreciate that, but surely there's someone who's in more need of that than I am. They take care of me well enough here.
I'll leave it here on the front door. If you want to take it, you can take it. If not, I'm sure someone else will walk by and feel free. And he just places it. And if you don't do anything else, he'll go ahead and leave.
Yeah. Just watching through the crack of the door, very socially awkward, very Quasimodo-like. Once I see him gone, I'll look down at the basket. And then I'll probably pull it inside. I'm not going to just leave it out there.
Yeah, so in the basket are a number of show-on-tea dishes that were easy enough to preserve in a way that he could bring it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Hot food, but there's things like baked berries. There's some smoked meat in there, and some salted fish. Some things that remind you of home.
I love it, but it also makes me feel bad at the same time.
Um, as you continue throughout your day, you start your shift, and it's nearing sort of 6:30, 7 o'clock-ish. We'll even say 8 because it's starting to get dark.
Yeah, that's when I'm back at the graveyard.
So you're sort of dragging your shovel along, whatever you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a gangly man. He looks like he could maybe be another gravedigger for the church, and he looks like too. And he says, "Sir, stop."
Very much avoiding eye contact. Yes. How can I help you?
You got something? You got something stuck to the bottom of your shoe.
Hopefully, it's not a finger again. Lift up my shoe.
No.
Listen,
The guy walks over and he says, what are you, some kind of fortune teller? As he holds the card, or as you hold the card and he looks at it, and I'll share with you your...
Listen, all I'm saying is those bodies that go in the mass grave do not always come in one piece.
Well, I was going to say it's definitely not toilet paper because I don't use that stuff.
I use a sponge on a stick, like God intended.
All right. Here's yours, Gombo. Sorry, I meant to share that with you when you pulled it out.
No, toilet
there
paper.
You go. You should be able to see it now.
Yep, there it is. Handout 1-1. Gumbo. All right, let me read this in silence for a moment. Huh. I guess this must have fallen off one of the carts of the people I was burying. Thank you for pointing it out. I will be sure to return it to its proper resting place.
He takes sort of a sidelong look at the card and he says, "Gotcha," and he walks away.
Mm-hmm. Do I think that guy saw the writing on the card?
You can't tell. The writing looks magical to you.
Gotcha.
So it is entirely possible that, considering that this is a message to you, that perhaps only you can read it.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, you just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could have just hacked your card.
Yeah. Once that's all done, once he's departed, I will go find another one of the gravekeepers. The grave's big. I'm absolutely not one of the only ones. Tell him I need to return something to someone, and that if he could dig my few holes for me, and I'll give him my night's pay for that. Which I imagine pay as a grave digger is not astronomical, so double pay is probably easy to sell.
Yeah.
Then I am going to go back and I will start suiting up because it sounds like that's going to be soon.
All right.
Because it said sunset, and if it's about 8, then that's about now.
Yeah. So, I guess I will just ask who arrives at the address first.
I mean, if no one else wants to volunteer, I'll say me.
Well, I was just waiting for someone to volunteer, but I did
Yeah.
I made a beeline for it as soon as I got the note or the card.
Okay, then it's probably.
I didn't want to be the
then.
first one to chime in every time.
Vixen, I imagine Vixen, and
hello?
I
Yeah,
don't
I
want to
heard
speak
you.
for Bear Walker, but I think we're both probably lurkers and gatherers of information. So
Yeah.
I doubt we'd be the first two in there. We're probably hanging back, watching.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Probably early to arrive, but I'm gonna wait for like at least like the first 2 or 3 people to show up before I step out.
Yeah, I would just go whatever the address they gave me. Just go up to it and just start banging on the door. No chill.
Regardless of time of day.
Wait,
Well,
you're
once
knocking
it was
or
sunset.
you going straight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whack you up,
I would just
cool
knock on
beans.
the door. I wouldn't like force my way in because he still has manners. He's just trying to get shit done.
Hurry it up! Hurry it up!
I suspect Mark.
Just,
and
I get
you-
bang,
Jesse
on,
Bear
I
will
just
go
bang on
with
the
him.
door. Hello, I got
Yeah.
your letter.
You knock and no one answers, but when you jiggle the handle, it is unlocked.
I would wait a couple minutes and knock a couple times, like holler inside. If no answer would proceed, then I would probably step in concerned.
As you step in, go ahead and make me a will save.
Okay. Oh yes, my best save.
It's a trap.
All right. So you step in, and the interior of this humble home consists of a single cozy chamber filled with a fragrant haze of flowers and a strong spice. The aroma comes from several sticks of incense smoldering in wall-mounted burners that look like butterfly-winged elves. The smoke gives the room a dreamy feel. The walls are draped with tapestries, one showing a black-souled beast juggling human hearts, and another showing a pair of angels dancing atop a snow-blasted mountain. A third tapestry on the far wall depicts a hooded figure shrouded in mist, holding a flaming sword in a skeletal hand. Several brightly colored rugs cover the floor, but the room's only furnishings are a wooden table covered by a bright red throw cloth and several elegant, tall-backed chairs. A basket covered by a blue cloth sits under the table, and you see on the table is a small note held down by a paperweight.
Go and read the note.
All right, I'll just reveal this for everyone because I'm sure everyone's going to be filing in. So, reveal to all players.
Thank you for coming. I had to step out for a bit, but shall return shortly. Please have a seat while you wait. The basket under the table contains bread and drink for you.
Thank you, Kenneth.
Luca,
Yes.
Luca just picks up the letter, reads it, puts it down. I guess I do need to eat. Just grab whatever's under the table, look at it, smell it, take a bite, and sit down and wait.
It's yummy. Who arrives next?
I could imagine Mark and I assume Kerr would be next.
All right.
Because Mark wouldn't necessarily linger around just watching.
I
So,
think this is the place.
you close the door, or do you?
Huh?
That's
I
a
would have left it
question for
open.
Luca. Okay, so you guys arrive and the door is open.
Mark will glance over at Kerr, shrug, Joey.
I guess it's worth an investigation. Oh,
Are you who I was looking for? I pulled the bread out of my mouth.
When you
I got
guys
a
enter
letter.
the house, go ahead and give me a will save, both of you.
getting all the high rolls.
As per usual, Lucky rocks it.
You might have made it. No,
Yeah, no, it's close,
you
but
haven't, unfortunately. Very close, but you did not make it. So you enter, and it looks the same as I had previously described.
Yeah, just like you. Neither of you are by chance the person who sent me this card with the writing on it.
Mark will hold
we
up one of his
received
own.
one ourselves.
point at the letter. Told us to sit and wait for them to come back. They had to step out. Don't know who they are yet. Have some leads that I'm looking forward to, hopefully.
Okay. Well, Mark would just kind of look around the space for a bit, and then just grab one of the available seats.
Mm-hmm.
I just shove the basket in your arms. Bread, eat up. Good for you.
Mark will look down, kind of sniff it, and in the process, cast Purify Food and Drink on it. And then probably take a bite and hand the basket over.
So take a roll.
All right, Cope. You and I are going to have a stealth off. The person who rolls lowest steps out of the shadows first.
Oh, it's Vic will go. He'll go first.
Okay.
He's not to the nth degree like you. He's just an observer. He's not a deranged, repressed feeling guy. So Vic will go in. And he won't knock, but he'll take a step in.
I will say, Vic.
This has a +2 in it for dwarf versus spells or spell-like abilities. I don't know if I need to take that out just normally.
Vic, you walk into this room and you see everything that
You see
No.
everything.
Oh, the
and
suspense.
You know,
The suspense. You cut out.
the furnishings in this room, everything except for the table and chairs is an illusion.
And I can see the illusion.
It appears as a sort of ethereal glow around the items. Yeah, you can see it's an illusion, but you can still interact with them like everyone else, of course.
So there's no
But to
bread.
you see a sort of faint. There is bread. The bread is real.
It's the cake. The cake is a lie.
Which
Just look,
Yeah,
Some
cake
I
is
just
a
look
lie.
over at Vic when he enters. You the card man, or you get a card.
I'm looking for who called a meeting.
Take a seat. We're all waiting. Have some bread.
That makes 4 of us. Then.
Most of these seats aren't real.
Wait, what?
I just look down at my chair, look back up at you. Feels real to me. Take another bite of bread.
I'll wait.
All right.
And then
Which leaves just.
I noted at least 2 people I
Fair.
recognize go into that room. I may not know his name, but I recognize Luca from the streets, and I definitely know Merrick
From
when
the
he had a-
sheets.
Oh,
No, from
Not canon.
from a burial service. I'll have you know.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to.
But
sometimes the rhymes just take over.
But after Vic goes in, I'll walk through the front door. I know I'll have to do a will save, but just so everyone else sees, it's just a seemingly unarmed dude in street clothes with a hood and a scarf. I'll do the will
Yeah.
save real quick. Is there anything? Better than I thought it would be. Not going to succeed,
You-
but
Not spot the illusion.
And the 5th, are you the host?
Seems like
I just hold up a card.
5th
I'm
it
guessing
is.
I'm guessing the rest of you acquired these as well.
Yep.
Mine's sitting on the table in front of me.
Yeah, I pointed the note. They told us to wait. They'd be back soon. Hope this isn't a setup.
There is some kind of setup. They've definitely done some preparation with the illusions.
I see the basket. You actually ate the food.
Shrug. Take another bite.
I see.
But-
I will stand if it's all the same with the rest of you.
He's that kind of awkward, like he takes a bite and just continues to chew while he's staring at you in the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Just slow chewing.
We got a lot of that eye staring in this group.
I mean, we're still
I had a
communicating
feeling
as
that-
characters, at least. It's
Yeah,
not like we're all, like, sitting in a
we're not
corner and
all
talking to each
brooding
other.
in corners here. We're like,
be
I walk deeper into the room.
Fair, so we're all doing eye staring in the picture.
Yeah.
I walk deeper into the room. I don't sit down at a table. I just kind of keep maybe like 5 feet near the walls. Is what I usually do. Relaxed posture, arms at side. I'm just kind of like very clearly appraising the other people here.
Could I do a perception to see, knowing that there's just illusions adorning the walls and such, and it's a simple table and chairs? Is there like a false window watching us, or a door, or a peephole watching us somewhere?
I was thinking about doing the same thing, but you have a better reason to.
You can, yeah. You don't notice anything like that. You don't see any obvious holes or you don't spot me sort of. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what it would be, like a one-way mirror. Or,
Nothing to raise
Yeah,
the
I don't know.
suspicion of we're being watched.
So, what card did you guys get? Mine's the midwife, and would show basically a picture that shows a midwife holding a freshly born baby, blood at her feet. Smoke is trailing off the baby for some reason, and in the background looks like a grieving figure. Can't really make them out too well.
I got the foreign trader. Appears to be sort of a purplish elf with a monkey on his shoulder holding their jewelry, or no, that's jewelry, not rope. And with a bunch of other goods around his waist.
Actually, looking closer, and
Tarot card looks like.
Mark would look a little bit closer. Oh, hey, it's a devil baby. Has horns and everything, and that's probably why the smoke's coming off it. Interesting.
Wait, I missed out. Are you talking about your tarot card?
Yeah.
Does appear like the elf has a tail as well. So some
I went ahead and showed those to everyone, so they should have popped up for you.
The card picture doesn't seem important. What was your message? What
I
brought
would
you
be-
here?
I'm also interested in that information. We have an eclectic bunch here. I don't know how many of you have insignias showing out of character, but
I mean,
I-
we could probably
Luke-
describe what all our characters
Yeah.
look.
I
That's
was going to
fair.
say Luca, just by his picture here, looks like he's got resting cop face. So I was going to take an educated guess.
So, yeah, like just kind of flash. Like Luca, the way he's dressed, he's wearing secondhand medium armor, plates and leathers and everything else. He has the halberd that he's kind of has like rested onto the back of his chair rather than keeping it on his back, obviously, while he's sitting. Has a symbol on like a necklace that looks like a almost like double like serpent coiled into like a 8 pattern. He holds up his card. On the front of it, it says the Paladin and has a man in a suit of armor. I'm here because apparently this person knows what Gadrin has done, and he knows how to find him.
What did he do to you?
I'm looking for my daughter that I have a inkling suspicion he has taken her.
Vic would step forward and say, I like that you were forthcoming. Vic is a dwarf. Face has been obviously beaten to hell. He's got wrappings and bandages on it. He's got a thickness to him that obviously shows that he's wearing some sort of armor underneath this cloak. He's got on his beard little tassels at the end that are skulls. There's nothing loud or boisterous about his clothing. It's all fairly dark, but he has no visible weapon on him. And he would say, he'd hold up his card and say, I received the forge, and it told me to meet here. There was also news of Gadrin, but also those who were also pursuing him. I pursue him because, in a roundabout way, he is responsible for administering his drug for the death of my father. He'd take a step back.
Merrick will go next. He's a average height, a little bit on the lean side, very youthful physique, half elf, kind of given away by, slightly pointed ears with a nice, well kept goatee of the same dark brown color as his longer, the hair that's about shoulder length on his head. He's not wearing any Sable Company regalia or anything like that, so unless you know him outside of this, you'd have no indication that he's affiliated in any capacity with them. He is wearing scale mail that's tucked underneath some like a green cloak with just common clothing that's with some leathers that's green and brown motifs. When he went to sit down, he set aside a heavy steel shield and a weighted spear that had been upon his back when he arrived. Gadrin killed my father and made me an orphan. So it's a bit of a vendetta.
How long ago was that?
My condolences.
About 5 years, 4 months.
My end of things is perhaps a bit more complicated. In a way, for a while, I was an accomplice of his. I had set up shop here as an honest alchemist. But I needed loans to make payments on things. And then profits weren't quite as good as they could have been. Sudden realization as he looks over at Vic, and then bank threatened to shut my shop down. I needed more money, so I took it out from Gadrin. And in exchange, he had me cook his shiver for him. Then started to blackmail me over that. And eventually I couldn't make any ends meet and start in the stress. Started taking the drug, and that ultimately led to losing everything. And now I'm here. With the help of my friend there, I got clean of it. But I need to stop him, if only to end what I assisted.
Where do you stand with the Bank of Abadar?
I honestly don't know anymore. Kira's not quite as sharply dressed as Zycon shows at the moment, but still wearing leather armor, and at his waist is a dagger and a rucksack of, well, a lot of clinking glass when he shifts. He's a gnome, and thus very small.
Do not light a match near this man.
No, that could end badly.
It'll
For
either
the city
explode
block.
or the fire will freeze. One of the two. Marrow Walker, though he has not given you his name, obviously. As I described before, he would appear to be human, you'd guess, but he's normal street clothes are very much in a way to kind of obscure his silhouette a little bit to make it difficult to put down. Hood up, dirt smudged on his visible skin, so that way it's kind of difficult to pin down his exact skin tone because it just kind of looks muddy, like he's been out in the dust. But you can only just make out that he's got a dagger sheathed on a belt. He says, Gadrin tried to kill me once, so I am here to extract blood payment, so to speak. And I suppose if we're all sharing my card, and I hold it up, the peacock, and on that is a picture of not a peacock but a cockatrice with glowing red eyes, and then there's a broken stone statue of someone screaming underneath its feet.
Is Barrel Walker wearing a mask?
If you look down here at this little image on the bottom of the map, on the screen, if you scroll down, you'll see all of our portraits.
Getting over there. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like, it's obvious that he's making his face not seen, but it's not like a Halloween costume. It's just like, I'm not showing my face.
A lot of sick people around here. There's no telling what he's got wrong with him.
Right. Tell me, do any of you have any idea of how whatever mutual benefactors gathers here today might know of all of our plights?
Not in the slightest.
I don't even know if they actually know what they know, but this is the best lead I've had in at least a month of searching. I'll take what I can get if they know anything.
I would be on guard
Lamb
then.
himself.
I would be on guard then. A gathering such as this is either someone trying to unite enemies against a common foe, or gathering up potential threats to kill en masse.
I mean, it seems like Adrian's a sort to amass plenty of vendettas against him, so I feel like anybody that's trying to gather them up and execute them is more of a genocide run than anything else.
Oh god, that means are we gonna be Sans? if he's doing the genocide run.
At this point, Vic would flick at a tapestry or a painting or whatever so they can see his hand go through it and say, it's very clearly some sort of setup. Only the table and chairs are real. And
Vic, your hand goes through it. To everyone else, when Vic hits the tapestry, it flows in just the manner you would expect it to.
Don't you all see what I mean?
Yes.
The writing on the card is
Is it
suspected
concealing anything?
some sort of illusionary magic. Don't surprise me if you're dealing with someone of some capability.
Tapestries hiding anything behind them? Ask aloud.
Nope. When you check, there's just a wall.
Vic would walk back to the door and see where it is relative to sunset. And kind of check the street to see who's watching at this point. Have we all been?
I would say by this point, it's good and dark outside. You guys have all already been through kind of your day, so.
Does he notice anybody out there hanging about or looking?
You don't right now.
Is there any? Do we have a light source inside, or is it just getting dimmer in there?
It's lit by candles.
Okay.
But you guys wait for maybe 10, 15, and then you hear the jiggle of the door handle. It opens up. And before you stands a Varisian woman with dark hair. She looks a little bit older, and she walks into the room. She has a sort of a half smile on her face.
Are you a
And-
cold card holder, or are you one that's been giving out the cards?
She gives a small laugh and she says, "Thank you for coming. I am the one who sent you the cards. I'm sure you're all very confused, but thank you for putting up with my unconventional method of contacting you all. I have reason to remain hidden. A vicious man would see great harm done to me if he knew I was reaching out for help. This man has done something terrible to each of you as well. I speak of Gadrin Lamb, a man whose cruelty and capacity to destroy the lives of those he's touched are matched only by his gift for avoiding reprisal. You see, a year ago, his thieves stole this, my hero deck, from me. It's important to me. It's an heirloom passed down through dozens of generations, and also my sole means of support. When Lamb's pickpockets stole it, my son Aaron tracked them down and returned my deck to me. But Gadrin had him followed, and soon after he left my home, Gadrin's thugs murdered him. And she lets that hang in the air for you guys.
Just nodding beneath the hood. This is a very familiar sounding story to me.
Just nod. I'm sorry for your loss.
How old, if you don't mind me asking?
He was a grown man, but it's a loss all the same.
Sure.
May the lady's judgment be merciful.
She says, I sought help from the Corvosan Guard, and they turned me away. So I asked around, I paid bribes, and I consulted my Harrow deck, and recently, I was rewarded. I found out where Gadrin Lamb dwells. He can be found in an old fishery north of here, at West Pier 17, where he trains abducted children to be pickpockets and counts his stolen treasures.
Yeah, I just had already grabbed my halberd and kind of just white knuckling it here in this.
So that's base. At the very least, we need to save those children from this fate.
Chances of my child being among them is not zero. I definitely wish to find out. Do you know how many people are frequently guarding that? Do you know anything about the location?
Gadrin has several thugs that go in and out of his payroll. I'm not entirely sure who's working for him at the moment. I'm sure you all know why the Corvosan Guard can't be made aware of our little plan here, right?
They can be bought.
Son of a bitches take too many bribes. That's why I quit.
I suspect any sort of retribution we seek would put us against the law, too.
And I'm assuming you wish us to kill Gadrin for you.
Yes. I want you to kill Gadrin Lamb.
This is acceptable. That's why I'm covering my face.
Those who won't do their jobs won't mete out justice. Someone else will have to.
She says, I'm afraid I'm not a fighter myself. That's why I needed to seek your help. What I can do is lend you my gift of insight. And she pulls out her Harrow deck. And she says, I would like to perform a Harrow reading for you all. Maybe its insights will help you as you carry out our dirty deed.
Done for cheap. Sorry. Richard had his. I had mine.
Yep.
Anyways,
Sorry.
so we are going to start with the harrowing, if everyone is all right.
My cheeks are clenched.
So there are two sections of the harrowing for us to do. So the first one is the choosing. We are going to have the 9 cards from the deck, which represents this book of the adventure. I will pull them out using Roll20's card functionality.
Oh shit!
Can you guys see those?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
These are... each of you are going to draw one of these cards, and you just note it down on your character sheet. And at some point in the adventure, the insight given to you by this card is going to come into effect, and you're going to be given a bonus.
So just click on
Looks like
where
I
it
have
says
the
draw.
locksmith.
I'm trying to... Oh.
Ooh, it stays above your little character picture.
I moved it to that.
Oh.
I got the demon's lantern.
I'm just waiting for everyone else to draw, so it's not a furious clicking.
I don't know how to put it on my name. I just dragged it off.
I just dragged the card over my name.
Yeah, I think that's
after
all we have to do.
Ah, gotcha.
I just did that to make it easy to see who drew what.
Yeah, I'll do mine now.
Which name? Oh, you're
Wow,
talking about
that
down
is-
there. I gotcha.
That is incredibly appropriate for the character. That is.
I mean, so far they're all not terrible
Mhm.
for like character representation.
Yeah, wow.
The only one I don't see is the halflings one yet.
Look, it's literally a bunch of crows and ravens, the symbol of Phrasma, and they're all a bunch of dudes wearing masks.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah,
That's pretty on point.
yeah.
I pulled the locksmith.
Oh, we got 2 locksmiths.
I got the juggler.
Oh, you got the juggler? I thought you had
I
the
think
locksmith.
over there.
I got the dance.
So these cards are specially imbued with magic and will give you insight in a time of need. Do you guys, where do you guys want to put the cards? I'll just ask what you guys want to do with that.
I put it in my notes, just on my character sheet to keep track of.
Yes, but I noted that down, so if you want to get rid of them, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm putting the Harrow card in my gear.
Cool.
You can also right click and click take card, and it has like a little note above your character, but I'm not sure if it stays after you reload.
I think
I could
it's
probably
just be in your hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can always try logging out and logging back in.
I mean,
Yeah.
if it's not important, if we just note it down on the sheet, then you can probably just delete them. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm just gonna reload to kind of be curious, see if it stays. Yeah, it still stays on my screen.
Neat.
Yeah, do you want me to get rid of it, Loki?
Get rid of Wolf.
I think everyone has it in their hand except for Gombo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, I clicked on that, so I was going to drop it above your picture so we can see it, but it don't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just go ahead and get rid of it. It's fine.
Okay.
I got a message saying Kier wanted to steal my card, and I was like, well, this could be fun. Let it go. Or...
All right, so now we are going to begin the second phase of the harrowing, where she pulls out the entire harrow deck. Before, there were only 9 cards you were drawing from.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to lay down a spread.
By the way, are you
Sure, I
going
don't
to need
have the
these
cards
back?
face up.
And he'd pulled up the cards that she handed out to bring him here. Is this part of the deck that you went through such efforts.
Yeah. She'll take them out to do the reading, but she'll hand them back to you before you guys leave. It's only the one deck.
Vic would ask if she was responsible for the decor and point to the tapestries and such.
Indeed. She sort of looks at you with a side glance before continuing the reading.
He just stares, blank face.
All right. I'm just trying to pull up the calculation because you guys are going to get hero points from this.
Oh wait, we've got a card game now. Is this a drinking game?
Where's my motorcycle?
All right. So
It's usually a bad idea to play strip tarot.
she places down the first 3 cards on the top. You can see here, I've labeled them. It represents your past. And she flips them all 3 over.
It's odd.
And this is her reading.
Apparently, we're trade that tyrant cricket.
Yep, that's what it means.
That ruins perfectly good grapes, by the way.
All right. So, she begins with the first card. The betrayal card represents a time of betrayal and treachery in your past. This could be a time when someone close to you betrayed your trust, or perhaps you betrayed the trust of someone else. The cricket card suggests that this betrayal may have been subtle, perhaps even going unnoticed at the time. The tyrant card indicates that the betrayal may have come from someone in a position of power or authority over you, someone who abused their power to cause harm. She lets the past reading hang in the air before moving on to the present. She flips over the cards for the present reading.
I know the middle one isn't supposed to be funny, but it's just like a god reaches down from the heavens. Boop!
I mean, the Fiend isn't too unfunny either.
I know.
Like, you look, there's already a person in there. You literally popping people like popcorn. Anyway,
Yeah, I love these cards.
It's his
great.
cheat day.
The Fiend card represents a present danger, an enemy or obstacle that threatens to harm you. This could be a physical threat, such as an enemy who seeks to do you harm, or a more abstract danger, a temptation or addiction. The Vision card suggests that you have a clear sense of purpose or direction, and this vision can help you navigate a present danger. The Big Sky card indicates that you have a lot of freedom and potential in your present situation, but you must be careful not to become overwhelmed or lost in the vastness of your options. Similarly, she lets that hang, and then moves on to the future cards. Flips these 3 over to finish your Harrow reading. The Avalanche card. It represents a future disaster or catastrophe, a sudden and overwhelming force that threatens to destroy everything in its path. The Uprising card suggests that this disaster may be the result of a rebellion or uprising, perhaps a political or social movement that spirals out of control. The owl card indicates that there is a wise and knowledgeable figure in your future who can help guide you through this difficult time. Perhaps a mentor or spiritual advisor who can offer insight and support. And you guys roleplay while I count up how many hero points that is.
Sure.
Well, Vic would not look very interested in much of this. He puts no stock in it.
Interesting.
Has
Vague.
She literally used this magics to dox your name and address, but okay.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like,
say,
Luca-
as
Luca's
a
been
worshiper of the goddess of birth, death, and fate, Barrow Walker is very interested.
Oh, yeah, Luca's interested in he's listening, but at the same time, he's checking his armor, making sure it's latched in. He's like slowly sharpening the blade of his weapon. Just like, I'm gonna go kill some people if I have to.
Mark's very invested in it. Just youthful, eagerness and all. Just excited for and apprehensive for the interpretations and all that. I mean, looks like it's both good news and bad news. And hey, totally not the death card this time. Double plus.
All right, I'm double checking to make sure this is the right amount. Okay. So you will all gain 3 hero points.
Note it down.
I'll put that under spell like hero points. Because I do miss the 5th edition, add a line item here for, miscellaneous resources.
Mm-hmm.
I put underneath my features and traits because I can put technically just per day, but I can put just 3 out of 3.
Oh, there you go. That's a good point.
Yeah, and you guys should have the handout that tells you what you can do with those in this book.
Harrow.
And are these the ones that refresh, or is this just for the entire book one?
I believe they're probably one. I could be wrong.
This is the entire book 1, but as we go, if you guys want to have them refresh, we can, because I know we're doing these in lieu of hero points.
Oh, we're doing them in lieu of hero points?
Oh, we're doing them in lieu of hero points. Okay.
Gotcha. I didn't know we were doing them in lieu of it.
Well, that's fine. We can.
I mean, if
figure that
you
out
guys
as we go.
want to do hero points, they're not
No,
particular.
I'm liking this new twist.
No, I like this.
Yeah.
I would say maybe not every session we recharge all of them. Maybe we get 1 back per session. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll experiment around with it.
Yeah.
That way we get a little bit back each time, but we don't just get all of them at once, so we don't just abuse them all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, there's definitely those points where we're like, well, it's the end of the session. Let's use the point.
Yeah. That's what I'm like. Maybe it'd be better if we don't get all of them back at once. So that way you're like, hey, I only have 1 left. Maybe I shouldn't use it over trying to kill this goblin.
Mhm.
And just so you guys know, for the purposes of calculating this, the card you draw from the choosing, it counts. So you're always guaranteed to get at least.
At least
So-
that one.
At least.
Yeah. So.
No. What'd
You'll
you say
never be
after at
without.
least? Because you cut out.
Oh,
I probably imagine at
sorry.
least 1.
Yeah,
okay.
you'll get at least 1 hero point every time we do a hero reading, because the choosing card counts for the purposes of calculation. So that one is always just 1 hero point whenever you choose it. So
You always get 1. Tell him, Peter.
So from there, you guys open up. Tell me what you guys are gonna do.
I'm gonna head to the location we were told about.
Yeah. I'm gonna at least want to observe it.
That seems wise.
Just to clarify, before we came to this meeting, I definitely told Leopold that he was done for the day and he could head back to the bed that the church promised him.
Yeah.
No, he's still at that
I
desk
don't
you
have
left him
this-
on in an empty room.
Like keeps looking up as lights get turned off, candles get snuffed out. He's like, "Why am I the only one still here?"
Man, if I had a watch, I would be looking at it real condescendingly right now.
All right.
As I imagine, we all begin to file out, telling the lady that don't worry, we'll kill a man for her. No way that's going to blow back on us, or more accurately, you guys. I'm covering my face.
You say that like we didn't just encounter someone who has magic to find us.
The cards found us. You need to understand Varisian magic. Anyway,
We live in a city with a wizard academy. I guarantee someone can find your footsteps.
and this is all out of character, Richard. But anyway,
Oh, that would have been
but-
the in character.
You do bring up a good point. I might be interested in taking a detour to get something to obscure my identity, since we're getting involved in sordid affairs.
Is
Yes.
late,
well, all I will say is that the sooner we move on information, probably the better. And I can tell from looking at some of you that you have the cut of people who are used to operating within the confines of the law. I know I point to Luca. I know you explicitly said that you used to be a guard. Be
Yeah.
aware of what we're doing here. We are setting out to murder a man. It might be prudent to take precautions to conceal your identity. Or not. That is your choice. Either way,
Well-
it seems that we are working together in this matter.
I'm aware of the chances of things going bad, but this man has skirted the law far too long, and no one within the law will do anything about it. So matters must be taken into other hands.
So, along the way, Mark will say, "Yeah, I'm gonna get a quick change of clothes, step into the nearest general store, just grab something nondescript."
The best thing Luca's going to do is he has a helmet that he has on like his belt essentially when he walks, and he basically is going to put that on when fighting happens.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
go into
closest he's going to have to hiding his identity.
the general store, you ask the guy, what clothes do you have? You go, I have a used lady's dress and a blonde wig. Right here
Then you go
behind
get
the
your winter section.
right here behind the counter at this
Don't give
exact-
Loki any ideas. He's just going to get the wig, and he's going to show up into battle, and there's going to be wind blowing, and he's just going to shove it off of his eyes.
I mean, I'll Final Fantasy VII this. Don't tempt me.
I think that
Oh,
was my
God.
favorite bit about the remake that I saw.
Was the
Was
fucking
what?
dance number?
Well, no, it was after that when Cloud reunites with Tifa, and Tifa's like, "Wait, Cloud, is that you? That dress?" And he goes, "Nailed it. I know. Moving on." Like, yes, I know I look good. Don't dwell on it.
Vic would take out a scarf from his side bag because he often does work in disguise, and as he's wrapping that around in a different angle around his head, he'd say that with thieves guilds and the like, we're usually granted legal right to threaten, punish, or even injure those who withhold the revenue that allows civilizations to persist and grow. I think a blind eye will be turned to this man's demise. But your warning of disguise is a good one, and he looks over at Kerr.
Yes, I should get something. Let's see, I think I have a bag. Yeah. I'll quickly cut up the bag into a face mask.
Just 2 holes, flour sack over your head. Nice.
Oh god, a scarecrow. We've already been drunk
yeah.
once.
It's all coming together.
Meanwhile, I just have a helmet on. Has
Yep.
horns. I think I bought it from somebody from the Land of the Lenorm Kings, but I don't remember. One of the horns is broken.
For some reason, when they were selling it to me, they would just keep snickering and saying, "Yeah, this is totally from them. Yeah, this is what Vikings wear. Oh my God, he's buying it."
Yeah, these are genuine Lenorm horn.
Listen, I bought it because it was cheap. Okay.
Oh, also forgot reversible cloaks, super cheap. If y'all want to,
Yeah.
I don't remember
I
how
was
much it
about to
was, but I've
say-
got one of those.
Mark is going to invest, we'll say, 2 gold total for a mask and reversible cloak, if there's anything if that's an option.
Yeah, anything like that. It's getting pretty late, so you guys are gonna have to hurry to get your shit. But yeah,
Yeah, I will just say, just for the record, as per a vigilante ability, I have a plus 20 bonus to disguise to not look like my other identity, so I feel pretty set.
Looking at everyone else getting kitted out, I think Luca would probably get a cloak at this point, just because he's like, you know what? If I do get tracked back, I do still have a wife,
Mm.
so he would get a cloak and probably something to cover his lower face, but he'd still wear pretty identifiable shit.
Mhm. I'll just slip on my brass knuckles, get ready to do some business.
Hope you don't like
Yeah.
stealth, because that is not happening with me around.
Here we go.
That is a good point. I'll bring up in character. We should probably be aware of each other's skill sets if we're gonna go into combat.
Really good at charging in, knocking people and other things over, hitting things really hard, and yelling at people.
I've got some weapon training. He gestured to the spear and shield at his back. But I've got some divine magics at my beck and call too. Could patch you guys up, and sometimes if I say it just right, I get people to follow certain orders. An old drill sergeant's trick I picked up.
I'm no soldier. My expertise comes in identifying when someone's lying and helping them find their purse.
So wait, you're a fireman?
No, that's cats in a tree.
Purse, not cat.
Or I guess this is Corvosa. It's their pseudo dragon in a tree.
I am apothecary by trade, but I do know a few tricks.
how to casually confess to being the Unabomber.
That was pretty good
You
high
could
school
say
chemistry.
I know. You could say I know a thing or two about chemistry.
And, the Bronze Age and its repercussions have been a disaster for all of.
My nickname was Heisenberg growing up. What of it?
I can move quietly enough, get in where people don't want me to be, and then I make them regret not noticing me sooner.
Here, what did we say about making prison wine in the toy box?
As long as I make enough for the class.
Keep it in your prison wallet.
Kier's just like, prison
Oh,
ain't
God.
so bad. You can make sangria in a turlet. Of course, it's shanked or be shanked. Sorry. Daily Futurama reference.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's head to this pier. See what we're dealing with.
All right, so the address you guys were in was already in Old Corvosa, so it's actually not that far away. Let me give you guys the description of the address. Oh god, I'm all the way down here because I had to look at the choosing rules. Okay. So you
Offhand,
guys are...
I was going to say, offhand,
Oh, go
does
ahead.
Vic know anything about the pier and customers that might own it or operate off of it?
It's largely used for small fishing operations. There's just there's a lot of people that live in the city, so a lot of stuff goes on at these piers. Trade in and out. Fishers going out to get fish. Fishermen.
Yep. Public pier. This one he isn't aware that it's owned by Steve, his best customer, and yada yada.
Quite a few of these old piers are just decrepit and falling apart due to lack of upkeep.
Next year, we're knocking it all down, putting up condos.
All right. So you arrive at this building. It is a building that is halfway on the surface, where the land meets the water off of this cliff, and halfway on stilts. You guys understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
Half
So
on
it's-
land, half hanging over with stilts, you say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a rickety bridge, a walkway that loops around the side of the building, and there is a sign made of rotting wood that you can barely make out that once said, "The Old Fishery."
Even when it was new, it was old.
Ye old fishery, I see.
Formerly
Actually,
owned by Adrian Old.
Vic, go ahead and give me a profession banker check. Or a knowledge that you think would be applicable. You actually know a little something about this building. This happens quite a lot with some of these guys that maybe go out and maybe they leave the city entirely, or for whatever reason they just don't return. There are certain restrictions the bank has when it comes to reclaiming buildings of citizens that are missing. And one of those is that you can't actually reclaim a building for a number of years until that citizen is found. And this building and quite a few others around it are kind of in a similar situation where the owners are missing and the bank can't reclaim them, so they sit decrepit, falling apart, with squatters taking over from the inside, and the guard and the bank not really having any legal means of recourse.
Mm-hmm.
So you recognize this. This is probably one of those.
Yeah, he'd share that these properties were in limbo, unable to be foreclosed or repossessed by the bank, and sitting in the state of the city, who keeps them in fine repair, awaiting the return of their rightful owner.
I could take the murder, I could take the thievery, but squatters' rights, really? Not good.
How long do you guys sit and look at this and scout this building?
I was gonna do like perception to see if I saw anyone moving around the outside or anything like that. I mean, I would take at least 15 minutes if I could find a place where we wouldn't just be obviously standing watching.
Yeah, that would be easy enough. And yeah, every now and then you would see a child go at the side entrance.
There wouldn't be anyone I would recognize, correct?
No, these are likely the orphan children that Yadrim is using to do his dirty work.
And are they just coming and going from the side entrance?
Yeah.
Luca, I can't relate to your situation and the terrible, horrible anguish you must feel that I am unfamiliar with, but I beseech you to wait a few minutes and let us continue to watch and see if someone other than children goes in and out.
I have some patience. I can wait, because I know going in solo will not solve anything. Better to let you who know how to do such things do what you need to do.
And is it the same child, or same couple child, or is it like a different one each time? Michael?
Sorry, I was muted.
worries.
So it's usually different ones. Depending on how long you stay and watch, there will be a kid who leaves and then comes back maybe 30 minutes later.
Okay, that's good to know. I turn to the rest of the rest of the group and say, keep watch, see if any more guards. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna acquire us a little bit more information. I'm gonna slip out down the alley and I'm gonna follow one of those kids.
I was going to say, before Barrow goes, knowing this area, would I say to the group that it's very odd to have children coming in and out of the piers like this? They're obviously part of the child training program, pickpocket rink.
I already assumed, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, out of character, I'm not telling you guys this. I'm going to follow one of those kids. I've got a blackjack for non-lethal damage. I'm going to cook him over the head and drag him back.
He's in. Already in.
And so it begins.
If they don't come back for like a good 30 minutes, then it won't notice. I mean, I can do a sneak attack roll. I'd add an extra D8. It'll all be non-lethal damage.
Just saying, this is a step in the right direction because we're finally dealing non-lethal damage to kids.
Yeah, it's non-lethal damage. I'm not insane.
Yeah.
You want me to do like a stealth check or something, Michael?
And plus, we're not going to see it.
Yeah, do me a stealth check, and then if you pass it, give me the attack roll and the damage roll.
Poppy. 19. That's pretty good.
All right. 19, yep. The kid, you see him, as you follow him, I noticed he's definitely like pickpocketing people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at some point, I'm sure he's going to need to like duck into an alley to check about the wallet that he just got.
Yeah.
Make sure that no one sees me. Duck in, and then so my sap attack, he'll probably be flat-footed for this. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
So that is 7 non-lethal bludgeoning damage with an additional 3. So 10.
You knock him out.
Cool. I pull out a flour sack I have. I stuffed little shit in there, and then I walk deeper into the alley. I'll catch up with the other guys with what they're doing.
I feel like that's a new take on rock, paper, scissors. Pickpocket, slapjack, bystander.
Just whack.
I feel like you put the bag over his head first and then whacked him.
No, the flour
like a
sack
nice
contains the entire child, and then I sling it over my shoulder like I'm carrying a large bundle.
It's a proper abduction.
Yeah, I'm full on kidnapping a child, though it's worth pointing out he's like full on Oliver Twist. This is probably an upgrade for him.
Oh no!
This is also a
for
kidnapping
sure.
if no one's gonna miss him.
Can't sleep at night unless he's slapped across the back of the head.
Oh god! You guys are
Technically a
dark.
villain.
But yeah, if there's anything else the other people want to do before I return, this would probably be like the time gap, as I'm gone for like 15 minutes.
Probably just observing the place some more. If there's any role he wants us to make for.
Yeah, Luca's probably just whatever alley they're in. He's just sitting there watching the path, but just trying not to make too much noise right now and blow their cover.
I'm trying to recall our character. Did we give each other our names?
I very expressly did
I
not.
know. I imagine you would not have. I'm trying to think.
Luca hasn't given anyone his name yet.
Yeah, I don't think Mark has either. Okay, just wanting to know for
They're not on
out of
first
character
name basis
information.
yet.
Yeah, not yet. We're plausible deniability heist co-conspirators.
When you guys stay there for a little while, you hear kind of some muffled shouting, but nothing other than that. You can't make out any specific words from where you are.
So I guess after some time, I come back. I've got a big like flour sack filled with something lumpy over my shoulder. Say, All right. I think I got something that can help, but we'll need to put a little distance between us and the pier, just in case. Follow me.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I imagine we go like a good 4 or 5 blocks away just to be safe. I'd find. I'm sure there's some alley or someplace where we can be secluded. I take the sack off my shoulder and I just fully upend an unconscious child falls out on the ground.
The
I
fuck
think
is
we
your
might be able-
problem?
I think we might be able to get some information out of this one.
This kid doesn't look like he's waking up anytime soon unless someone heals him.
Mark would go
check
over.
on him,
Yeah, Mark's over there also inspecting or
make sure he's all right.
assessing and healing. I'll
He's alive.
I'll help.
I
aid.
push Barrow Walker out of the way for them to make room.
Yeah. I just love this idea that you literally met me like an hour and a half ago. I'm like, here's a child I abducted.
As I imagine Mark and Kirk have teaming up to help render aid to the kid, and meanwhile Mark's like, "Wow, we're off to a start, aren't we?" And just kind of talking beneath his breath to Kirk.
Yeah.
Vic would
Yeah.
So I'm glad I got the disguise because not even 5 minutes in and we're neck deep.
Vic would do that.
A lot happens.
As you're waiting around with the group, you kind of do those, side steps as people sway, and he'd make his way over a little bit towards Barrow and say, I see that you intentionally did not try and kill the child. It was wise so that we could get information.
Yeah, Luca is
I
furious right now.
Slow head turn towards Vic. Do you think I make a regular habit of killing children like a serial killer?
It's funny that you would insinuate that I would think that.
I feel like you just insinuated that you thought that.
I'm not very good with feelings.
I take one step to the left away from him, and then we go back to
Yeah, I kind of while this is going on, Luca's kind of like
you guys are able to.
Oh, good.
You guys are able to. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying when this is happening, Luca kind of just looks over at Barrow Walker and is like, "I'm overlooking this because we're have a goal right now, but." Do not do this with any more children. If I ever see this again, we're going to have a problem.
I use non-lethal methods. He should be fine. I've taken hits like that when I was a child.
That doesn't make it better.
I guarantee it's lesser than whatever Gadron's doing to him.
I do have a healer's kit. Would that have like smelling salts or something in there?
Yeah, you guys are able to provide enough first aid that he does wake up and he freaks out, understandably, with these 5 grown men standing around him.
I would like to say
Merrick does have
that
his mask on, by the way.
I would like to say, for the record, that whatever gold he had pickpocketed, it's still on him. I did not loot him at all. It was purely just grabbing him.
Easy,
right.
kid. Easy.
The kid who totally does not have brain damage is awake.
But yeah, run away.
I said,
What was
but
that?
yeah, I heard, but yeah, and then run away. So I didn't really hear what else he said.
Oh yeah, I said, did you guys secure him or anything? Because if not, he's going to try and run away.
Yeah, we're-
I
We're
feel like
like-
Merrick and Kree, who are like medically attending him, probably have hands on his shoulders and stuff.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
we're keeping him from sprinting, but we're not
Mhm.
like binding him down and like
Mhm.
pinning him necessarily, unless if he
Yeah.
tries to make
Plus-
a move to flee.
Plus, I
Plus,
feel like we're all
Kerr's
close
a
enough. We
gnome.
get AOs. I mean, I definitely still have a staff in hand.
Yeah, so you see him sort of slowly come back to consciousness, and then you see the moment where he realizes what's happening, and he shoots up, and he's like, "Yo, whoa, 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 whoa!"
Up. Just some questions, and we'll be about our business.
Don't answer questions for me, buddy.
Mark will look to the others, kind of wondering who's going to interview.
Yeah,
Interrogate?
Vic would step up. He's not the biggest in the group, but
Not the smallest either.
he was not the smallest, but there'd be a little bit of a jingle jangle of metal under his cloak. And in a very intimidating, ominous way, he would say, and I'm going to try an intimidate check as I study the child. Say, son, it's very important that you listen to us and answer our questions truthfully.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh, shit.
nice. Starting off strong.
He's
Somehow.
crying.
Hey, when it comes to children, we're all about the high die rolls when it comes to
I
hard
like the fact that I'm the one that physically hit him on the head, but somehow Vic has put the fear of God in him.
It's good to have your bruisers, behind your back. Doesn't hurt that they're killers all around.
Meanwhile, Luke's just like, Jesus Christ.
Look, I didn't hurt the kid. I'm being very nice to him. I said nothing that I wouldn't say to my daughter.
I'll keep watch while you guys are getting information, and I'm gonna go make sure. Just gonna turn my back to make sure there's nothing else, no one else seeing us.
Yeah, there's not really anyone in your proximity right now.
Yep. So let the information extraction begin.
Yes. Do you know a man named Gadrin? How do we say his name? Out of character.
That's how we've been saying it, I think, Gadrin.
Gadrin. Okay. Every time I look at him, like Gayadrian.
He's an elf now. Gayadrian.
Is he?
I don't know. I don't know how it's supposed
Celtic?
to be
I don't
pronounced, but when I read it in the book, I read it as Gadrin, spelt.
I feel like that's
Yeah.
how we all have been saying it. So I feel like
Okay.
it's Gadrin. Yeah.
That's how I've just been saying it. So.
Yep.
Do you know of a man named Gadrin?
Yeah. I know about Gadrin.
Do you?
But what do you want to know about Mr. Lamb?
Does he order you to do things?
Are you kidding me? Yes, of course he does.
How many children are there?
He starts to count on his fingers. Let me actually find. There's an exact number somewhere.
It's a good thing he doesn't have shoes. He could count up to 20 now.
Oh man, our characters in the last campaign.
He says,
was so dead.
25 or 26? I don't know.
Luca pens down and he looks down at the child. He's like, "Is there a little girl there? Probably, maybe around your age. Red hair, shoulder length. Has my weird nose."
Thanks, and he looks at you and he goes, I don't know. There are a couple of people that might match that description.
Maybe
Look back
she's
over at
there.
Vic to ask questions.
How many adults are in that building?
He says, look, I don't know what you guys are planning, but you really shouldn't go and try and fight Mr. Lamb.
We're not going to try anything, son. Answer the question.
He says, how many adults? 4? I think there's 4 adults.
Very good. And is Gadrin in there?
Gadrin never leaves anymore.
Is he in the building we're just coming out of?
Yes, but he's on the bottom floor.
Is there any hidden door that he hides behind? Any trap doors? Anything he blocks any paths to escape?
The only way to access the bottom floor of the building is there's a boat. You have to go down through the boat, and he's built a dock that leads to the bottom floor. That's the only way to get where Gadrin is. He's completely isolated himself.
And do you reach the boat from the outside of the building, or do you have to go inside the building to get to the boat?
You can reach the boat from the outside of the building if you use the walkway. But I'll warn you, it's rickety. It's not really meant to hold more than 1 or 2 people.
Look back over Vic to ask more questions.
Gentlemen? Son, what's your name? Or what do you want us to call you?
Come on, what do you need my name for?
I don't need your name. Try the second question. What do you want us to call you?
He will say, I don't know, I didn't have a name.
My name is Bridget Jones's Diary.
All right, Bridget. Here are 2 silver pieces.
Yeah, that works.
I want you to answer any more questions these guys have, and then I want you to go find a place to stay and get a good meal. You've earned this money by answering my questions.
Look, sir, you're not the first one to try to take down Gadrin Lamb. You're going to end up with your head inside of a box.
It's better than my dick in a box.
That's worse than me hitting him.
Vixen officially canceled.
Luca just looked at the rest of everybody else. Does anyone else have any questions before we torment this child anymore?
I've got nothing.
I return to the group after. I'm like, all right, we should be clear in a moment. So I turn to Luga. How are we going to make sure he just doesn't go straight back to Adrian? I'm very much saying this out loud in front of him.
Yeah. Luca just looks down at him, sees the 2 silver Vic handed him, pulls out 2 gold. You're going to stay quite a ways away from this building for quite a few hours, are you not?
He sees the 2 gold, and he swipes from your hand and says, "What building? Never seen a building before in my life."
Good man. You never saw us either. You don't know who we are. You've never even seen us in the streets, anything, correct?
Who are you again?
Run along.
Before he leaves, I grab the kid by his shoulder, and I lean down so my face is close to him and said, "Before you go, kid, do you know what the cost is in the graveyard? What the cost is of the pauper's grave, the mass grave that they throw all the dead bodies of the poor people into?"
No. Why would I know that?
2 copper coins. I give him 2 copper coins. Have a nice night.
Have you ever danced with the devil in the
He does a thing where, like, in the alley that you guys are interrogating him in, he walks, very, very calmly out, and you see him just as he turns the corner sprint away.
In the direction of the pier or
just
somewhere?
made 2 gold, 2
Somewhere
silver,
else.
and
He's not running.
Okay.
I mean,
I just look at him. See, Bridge is a good kid.
I feel like we're developing a calling card. Everything in 2s, right?
I just like the fact that, like, we had, like, good cop, medium cop, and bad cop, where it's like Vic was like, "Here, 2 silver, take care of yourself," and Luca's like, "Here's a fortune of 2 gold. You're a good kid. Stay away from this." I'm like, "Here, if you report us, here's 2 silver pieces to buy your fucking grave."
Also, I smack you over the head.
While Kier and Merrick are like, "Dude, let's just back away from the group and get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, you guys are like, "We are full on crime."
We do this and never talk to them again.
Mm-hmm. This is already out of hand.
So we know how to find him. Question is, do we want to try to take the rickety rack, or are we just going to go in and keep people from notifying him and go the easy way down to the boat? I imagine anyone who's inside that hears us, and they will hear me, will come to stop us.
Well, if there are only 4 adults, I think you'd be able to get through them. Any type of pickpocket ring doesn't deserve to operate in a city like this, taking well-earned coin from merchants and the such.
I'd be surprised if anybody ever stopped a pickpocket ring in a city for long.
I have a question from observing the place, Michael, because you said part of it was over water. I've been to lots of piers in real life. They always have lots of wooden posts in the waters, even when there isn't an actual dock connecting them. Either there used to be docks there, or they're just there to break up waves and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's actually those that'll be on the map when you get there. But yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering, because if we're talking about bypassing the rickety walkway, could I acrobatics between those to get to the building?
You definitely could, yeah.
Okay.
If you want to do something very impressive. But it's not going to be
like
easy.
the building's on the shore, but the ship's out a ways.
Because I got a plus 12 to acrobatics, so I'm pretty good.
I'm not the quietest either, so if we're separating into sneaky and not, I'll probably be in the not sneaky camp.
Well, I'm thinking that if we approach the building, it may get us through the door. The fact that this property essentially belongs to the Bank of Abadar. We just don't waste funds keeping it up until we're given the legalese of that we can take it. But I doubt the people in it know that. So if I speak with authority, it often gets me inside. Once we're inside, what happens is up to you.
Just look over at Vic. You're one of the repo men, aren't you?
I am.
He is.
I don't think they're going to respect that kind of authority here.
I doubt it as well.
It'll draw attention. I will give that.
It is late at night, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fully dark.
Yeah, it's pretty late at night at this point.
It's an option to
And does the building
get the door open.
Yeah, does the building have multiple entrances, or is there really just one central doorway?
There are multiple entrances. There's a front doorway that appears to have been the doorway that what's the original old fishery entrance, and then there's a side back door that the orphan that you guys interrogated said is the way that they used to go in and out. But I'm moving you guys over to the map so you'll be able to see.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Those of us who are a little louder and could feign an inspection, i.e., me and the dwarf here, and looks over at Merrick. He could probably pass as a guard. We can just go up front. We don't have to tell them anything. We could just say it's a random inspection. And those of you who can sneak around back can block the exit if they try to escape. I would advise nobody kill any children. I kind of glare at Vic.
Vic?
You were the one that talking about good job not killing him. You're the one that brought up killing.
Yeah, I wasn't going to kill anyone.
That's true. I was pointing out they did a good job. It's hard to knock somebody out without really hurting them.
Which means you might try and fail.
Yeah, all the times I tried to knock out a child, it just straight killed them.
So you guys should be on the map now.
Yep.
Before we start going up to the door and whatnot, you kind of, try to get into the group of people, group of us, and say, "All right, well, let's just." He would kind of mutter under his breath a little, not necessarily prayer, more of a mantra of protection, and cast Blessing of the Watch on all of us. So basically, we get blessed for an hour.
Nice.
Nice.
Attack roll, saving throws, and well, I'll just add that to my.
Yeah, I'll make a buff for it real quick. Because I think Kenneth went to a bathroom break. Do we all need to take a bio?
I'm good, but it's probably a good time for it.
Do we want to?
Yeah.
You want to take a bio before we get into the combat stuff?
Yeah.
I think so. I need some new water anyway.
I did, but it was Cope what said it in the chat.
Oh, is it? Okay. You know what? New names. Who dis? I saw Vic. I saw Kier. I got them mixed up.
New campaign, who dis?
So, how are you guys liking it so far?
I'm very much enjoying it.
I'll be right back.
I knocked out a child.
Indeed.
Hey, my vigilante identity is true neutral, people. That's why I'm like, non-lethal damage on a child? That feels true neutral.
Neutral in every respect. I believe we should kill children. Well, I believe we shouldn't. And then Barra Walker comes in and says, there is a middle ground.
Only name the children.
I'm just always reminded of that joke from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Like, all right, here's the ground rules. I have one rule. I won't kill children. However, that rule is negotiable if the kid's a dick.
I'm back. Gombo.
Yep.
It doesn't work as well for Pathfinder, which is why I brought it up to you. You've heard of ChatGPT, obviously, right?
Yes.
Do you know you can use it to generate monsters for 5e really easily?
Doesn't surprise me.
Because I was like curious, and I was like, make a CR5 yada yada, and I looked at it and I compared it to other actual like monster manual CR5 things. It's pretty accurate, and it actually adds its own flair and stuff. I'm like, well, I'll use it for this and probably nothing else.
Yeah, it's not surprising. AI is getting better by the month, not by the year.
It's not even by the
Yeah,
month; it's by like the
crazy.
week. Crazy. Yeah, it is very crazy.
Yeah. But I kind of enjoy kind of like getting in the nuts and bolts of monster creation myself. And I actually have to make some of them a little bit above par for you guys.
Yeah.
My media indoctrination makes me wary. I'm like, oh god, this is how it starts. And then we end up at the dream sequence in Terminator 2.
Listen, we all knew this was coming eventually.
I mean,
I
that's
was,
like the
I
best
was
case
honestly
scenario.
surprised AI took artist jobs first, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, let's be real. The Terminator thing is the best case scenario.
Honestly, the best case scenario is the fucking Matrix. They just put us in an eternal area of, profit and, comfort.
What the fuck are you talking about, Richard? They destroyed the sun.
I would
Yeah, but
much
again,
rather be shot in the
To a
head.
battery, and you don't have to worry about as much.
I would.
No,
I
that
would
was the
much rather
humans
just
what
be
destroyed the sun.
terminated to death.
Yeah, the humans destroy the sun.
Oh yeah, you're
Let me
right.
get this straight. The machines are just going to plug me in and I'm going to play Sims all day long? Okay.
No, because the Matrix isn't like a paradise that you get to live in. It's our shitty world that's eternally shitty, impossible to fix. Just
So part
Well, I
of the
mean,
course.
at this point, Forever 1999 might be an upgrade.
just get a fucking robot to shoot me in the head already. God.
Plus, remember the architect. The first version of the Matrix was perfect, but there were those assholes that were like, "No, this is too nice."
Rejected it.
Apparently, they put fucking Twitter in there first.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys have a favorite animatrix?
I never watched the animation.
I forget. I forgot what it was called, but it's the one where it was the sprint runner who pushed his body.
He runs so fast he breaks the matrix.
Well,
I
no,
love that one.
It's the idea behind it is it connects to like some of the like Buddhist type of stuff that the Matrix was inspired by, where he literally pushes his body to its physical extent that he transcends consciousness as we know it to enter a higher plane of existence. It's interesting how it connects up like that. It's kind of
I I like it. I just think it's very funny to explain it as he runs so fast he breaks the Matrix.
Oh yes, 100%. All right. So how are we doing this thing, guys? Because
Sneakies, do your thing.
I imagine
looks
this
like-
is the front door here.
I
Yeah,
think the
that's
front door is right there. Yeah.
This is probably that pathway he was talking about. It looked like there was
Mhm.
another door about here. And there was a entry over here as well.
Mm-hmm.
A shed or something. I don't know if I saw a door.
So the two
Yeah, there's a door
soldiers
up there.
and Vic go in the front. Barrow Walker and Kerr around the side.
This is all dependent on whether it's unlocked, which I doubt.
I mean, if you're knocking, either way, I can do a stealth to sneak around the side real quick. Dice don't fail me
All right.
now. Okay, that's decent.
All right. You can go ahead and start heading that way. Or I'll go ahead and put up initiative so we can
All right, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
order
As
this.
we're approaching, I'm going to go ahead and drink my mutagen. Pull out a vial and see him down a rather odd-looking liquid in the pale moonlight.
Recovering addict, I swear.
Listen,
See, 6
he,
months
he
chill.
needs his placebo, okay?
It's only a problem when I run out. My trend of just bad initiative rolls continues.
Well, at least you didn't get a 5.
It's okay. I'm in the middle of the road.
So I think I just noticed that yet again we're a party where 4 of the 5 of us have facial hair.
I mean, my has shaven facial hair.
I definitely do not have facial hair.
I can't really tell if I do.
I think by dwarven standards you don't have facial hair. You have
Yeah, I
permanent
think
5
it's-
o'clock shadow.
He lost a lot of it from all the shaving he had to do to stitch up his face.
All right, so I've massed it out, guys. There's 5 of us, and there's at least 25 children, so we can knock out 5 each.
You only have to beat 5 10-year-olds.
Listen,
Usually-
10-year-olds are
Keep in mind, you asked him how many there are total, not how many are
Yeah,
in
I
the
know.
building
It's
now.
fun.
Yep.
My
know-
quote of the week I heard was from someone from the Yogcast says, "Have you ever fought a child? I was surprised with how easy it was."
Typically you don't have to fight them all in a group. You just pick out the leader and take them down.
Yeah, they're like a prison gang.
Yeah, if you can hold down the biggest 8-year-old, you've usually got the rest.
This is a form of child psychology study I can get behind.
Your biggest problem is going to come if the leader is actually a girl.
Could you imagine that though? You submit for a study grant for child psychology. What is the minimum size of a child I have to beat up to assert dominance over their lesser kin?
Doyle rules.
Wasn't there an old website where you could put in all your body metrics and it'd give you a number of toddlers you could beat up?
Probably. That sounds like a
terrible. That's awful.
It probably
Anyway.
once it ran on Flash.
Which just leads me to imagine a fucking.
Infinite.
I just imagine a fucking hilarious, if you pops up says you can beat 25 toddlers and it'd be like a meme, like me facing the 25th toddler.
I mean, does your toe eventually start to hurt from kicking them in the face? I don't know.
Eventually,
that
you
what
stub
really
yourself
beats
to
you?
death.
Yeah, you get out of breath because you were enlightened by how far you can kick them.
I don't
Okay,
know if you guys ever saw that.
let's do this fight. I'm
All right,
enjoying
let's-
It's a poorly programmed FPS, so every time you jump on the toddler, you take fall damage.
All right, let's ground our.
Let's
There's
not
the
fully
giggles.
Get
let's
down.
not fully devolve into the children fall down subreddit that I get lost on. Okay.
Googling that for later.
It's a good time. It means you will burn in hell, but it's a good time.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? That's
Let's
the one thing parents live for. Anyway, sorry.
joking about children and start rolling dice to kill children.
All right, Kier, what do you do?
I guess we're going around to the side. I am not actually very stealthy, but let's see what I get. 13.
They just saw you as a gnome and they assumed.
Bassists.
Well, don't gnomes get a bonus to stealth, or is that halflings?
That's happening.
That's halflings and goblins.
Gotcha.
I thought all small creatures.
No, I think they all have a bonus to
So
AC.
might be a size
All right.
bonus.
Being small gives you a separate size bonus to stealth. It's why goblins are so ungodly
Okay.
stealthy,
Then
because
that's
they
4
get
higher.
3 different stacking stealth bonuses from just
Mhm.
being a goblin.
Yep.
Okay, so then that's 4 higher. So 17. Not that I think it matters at the moment, but that would be a double move over there for stealth rules.
All right. Marek.
Cool. Move up to the rest of the non-quiet group and just let and follow whoever's taking point. Can probably take a moment to don his shield and just make sure his mask and cloak are set correctly.
If you gentlemen are interested, I'm okay making the introduction at the door. If they don't open it, I'll leave it up to you.
They'll just pass around. Need to sneak around.
That
the
was just
building.
to Merrick and Luca.
Yeah, I guess I should move too, because I haven't gotten my double move there.
Okay, I still see Merrick on the start of the turn order, so I wasn't sure if we were.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, are we moving through turn order or just?
I thought we were, but then Kath moved the second time, so.
Yeah, I was saying, 'cause since they're talking about who's going to go up first, and since we're still at the front of the building.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Let
Might
this
as
Because
well
for
let
my
y'all
turn, I'm
move.
just going to go up to here and wait for people to do what they need to do.
Yep.
And then I was
Fair
going to move 30 feet there using my 17 stealth roll from before.
Yep.
Because there was supposed to be an opening over here, so.
All right.
But I'm just going to hang here for a moment. Let everyone else get to positions.
Vic will come up and knock on the door.
Let me get a little bit farther, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think we'd understand that we'd wait a few rounds at the front door to give, we'll say, 3 rounds?
Yeah,
or should we
that's fair.
say?
Oh, Barrow, you're still there. I thought you had gone off
No,
and
that's
disappeared.
Yeah, I'm going to the left.
Oh,
So one more round pass.
Yeah, one more.
Yeah, when you do one more round.
It would
Okay.
be the door over here.
So it
Yeah.
looks like we
I
got.
don't imagine they're going to answer the door very quickly if they do it all. So
Does that look like there's an entrance in through this wagon there? Because I think it looks like it according to the map. I'm just double checking the barrels.
Yes, that's like an open area where they can drive into the wagon over a roofed structure.
Gotcha.
But it's not it's almost like a gazebo area. It's hard to explain.
Yeah. Is it something that I can just slip around into, or do I need to like acrobatics up there or climb? I can do either.
You can just slip into it. It's not a big hurdle.
All right, so that was 2 rounds of movement. We're doing 3, so I would get 1 more. So I'll just take it slow. See what I see. Boop. Okay, so that's 2 and 3. Okay, that's all I got. They can knock on the door.
All right. So I guess we're going to Vic's turn then.
sure. He would knock loudly.
You knock loudly and you hear a dog barking on the other side of the door. But other than that, no one answers.
Suggest we give it one moment.
Yeah, let's give it a round.
Are there any
Stealthy
windows?
party. Yeah.
Yeah, these are windows right here. You see those?
Yeah.
So, I guess I didn't make that clear. So, Barrow, if you want to say you looked through this window, I can
Mhm.
give you a little peek into that room if you want.
Yeah, sure.
What's the best way to do this? I'm not sure. Let me see if I put... Okay, yeah, I put it on the dynamic lighting, so I can just remove it. So, can you go ahead and move yourself back to in front of that window? And I'll just move it.
Oh, to... Oh, here, then. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
You see these orphans are in here, and these guys are shoveling some sort of disgusting slurry of fish in this. That's what this pool is. So it looks like they're producing some sort of food, question mark? It smells badly of fish, this building, but then again, so does kind of the whole dock.
Gotcha. All right, I'll move it back to where I was, because that wouldn't
All right.
have affected my movements then.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll still do the same thing.
And did you want to look through this window, Vic?
Yes.
Cool.
All right. You look through this window, and that is what you see.
Is the dog still?
There is a... Yeah, the dog, you can see under it. It would have been a little hard to see if the dog was still asleep. But there's a dog bed underneath that desk.
Okay.
And the dog, I will put him on the layer that you guys can see.
Is the dog
Is
still
barking
barking?
up a storm. Yeah,
Okay.
he's barking up a storm.
When it comes to my turn, I would like to use one of my speak with animal rounds per day and see what it's saying.
I think it's Kira's turn first.
Okay. I'm fine with waiting for.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
I know. Let me know how you guys want to do this. You guys want to go in turn order?
Is it speak with
Let's
animals?
do turn order. Let's do turn order.
I'm fine with turn order.
Yeah.
Also, doesn't speak with animals let you talk to them? Do you get to understand them in return? I can't remember if that's how that works or not.
Let me.
think you
I'll
understand.
go. Vic, go ahead and go, or Kerr, go ahead and go, and I'll go ahead and look up into it.
Anyway, I appear to be at a door, so I'm going to try to test it very stealthily. Is it locked?
Oh,
Is it
what-
open?
That door is locked.
Okay. So, I'm going to pull out of my bag a thing of thieves' tools and try to unlock it.
All right, give me just a second.
I think that takes multiple rounds anyway. Let me pull that out.
Yeah. So not likely, but yeah. So you are left to your own devices doing that.
Okay, so that actually takes one round, but still round.
Okay, so doing the disable device on that door. And you're stealthing, so you were doing half movements on
Yeah, I got here the previous round.
on that. Yeah, cool. So just so you guys know, it's pretty slippery on there, so doing full movements is kind of dangerous. But as long as you're stealthing, that's not going to be a problem. Where is the DC lock?
One of the rumors about him was that he might have resorted to thievery during his time addicted to the drugs. And he had
Yeah,
an
I like
interest
how
in
you just-
locks as mechanical devices, but still.
Mm-hmm. Like how you just whipped out that disabled device kit and thieves' tools and went to town.
Oh wait, I'm looking in the. Oops, I was looking at the entry for the room on the inside and not the actual back alley. So with a disabled device check of 21, you are able to unlock the door. So do you want me to open it?
Not just yet.
Okay.
Well, have they knocked
And-
or anything yet?
Yeah, they have knocked, and
Yeah, you've heard they've
You'd
not.
hear loud banging.
I do a perception to see if I can hear anything on the other side of the door before I open it. I mean, obviously I'll hear the dog, but
You can hear kind of the. Give me a perception, actually.
yeah, it's fine.
Oh, sorry. With a 10?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you don't hear much coming from inside this room.
I'll wait a minute, maybe if I can hear my friends' voices from around the side of the building. So go ahead and pass the rest of my turn, if there is any rest of turn.
All right,
building
Mark.
explodes.
Mark would shift over and try to peer around into the window and try to get spot the dog.
You see him?
I'll
He's
just move
barking,
up a little
running
bit.
around in circles.
Yeah, and I'll use my animal domain ability to use 1 round so far of speak with animals. Do I get impression? So that basically allows me to, I could ask questions or receive answers from the dog and all that stuff, or from the animal. I don't know if that sounds like I'm barking at him or I'm speaking normal voice and he could just understand me.
It says you can, so you can talk to him, but I'm not sure you can just understand what he's saying ambiently.
Okay. You would whisper through the door in what he would judge loud enough for at least the dog to hear. Hey, bud, do they treat you well in there? Do they feed you?
Dog, you want a Scooby snack?
Give me just a second. My headphones died. I have to switch to
Okay.
the other one.
Wait a minute, you have Scooby snacks?
I mean, if you ask
Cold.
here, he probably has Doobie snacks.
Yeah, the whole campaign just changed.
Yeah. Turns out this was Scooby Doo. The whole knocking an orphan out and stuffing him in a flour sack. That was a red herring. This is a Scooby Doo campaign now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pull the
I can't
dog's
hear you.
mask off.
No matter how hard we have to pull. No matter how much it protests
Okay, now I
not wearing a
can hear you.
mask.
So yeah, I'm
All right.
asking the dog how they treat him, and would it be possible for me to use like a handle animal in conjunction with this to try to make him more friendly towards me? Treat it like a diplomacy check.
I think that's actually isn't that a druid ability? Animal.
No, that's the use of animal handling. You're thinking of the druid ability that lets you use diplomacy instead of animal handling.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so you can do it. Animal handling as a diplomacy with the dog.
Okay. Well,
Which, as a side note, that's always so weird that druids who are wisdom based had an ability to let you handle animals with a charisma skill.
I think the implication is the DC should be lower if you're using diplomacy.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
I say that's the implication, but I don't think they really stress that.
Yeah.
Because if you can communicate with them rather than making gestures, it should be easier to convince somebody of something.
So you say that, and the dog just immediately stops barking and looks at you very strangely. And then he says, "You feed me better?"
oh, absolutely. I've got plenty of pet snacks and critter snacks, and I think and he would reach into his was it a veterinarian's kit and he knows he has some, just chunks of raw jerky or chunks of jerky that he keeps in handy to help settle down hippogriffs that are kind of worked up, and kind of produce a little bit of jerky, and kind of hold it up to the window where the pup could see.
Yeah, you got his attention.
Okay. That'd probably be my full turn, but Marek could look over to Luca and say, and just kind of give him, a thumbs up for the time being.
All right, Luca.
At this point, Luca is gonna check the door and see if it's locked.
It is locked.
I look at the two of them. Should I bust in?
Let me give the dog a advance warning so he doesn't suddenly get hostile.
I feel like you'd be able to free action speak to the dog.
Okay. If that's allowed,
It's not
say.
my choice, though.
If that's okay, and if I could speak to him out of turn, and just
yeah.
basically say, looks like the door is closed. We're going to have to kick it open pretty hard if you want this food. Is that okay? And just kind of give him fair warning. And then...
I never liked the door anyways.
Well. Give another the thumbs up.
Yep, I'm going to try to bust down the door then. The question is, how do I do it? Do I do like an attack roll and try to destroy it, or do I try to strength it?
Yeah, either of those will work. Strength will have a lower DC, but both of them will work.
I'll go with the strength check.
So,
1. Hey, that's really good.
Nice. Big old
you kick this thing off its hinges.
Well,
now,
that sounds like
can you
ghost
open it up?
Yes. I just burst in. House call. I step in.
order
See
a
the dog.
goddamn pizza.
this
Now
first
that
section
was
I rolled.
not stealthy at all. So
It was not.
A bunch of other people are gonna be rolling initiatives now.
No, this is fair. I did say I was not. I have a -2 in stealth. I'm not stealthing anymore.
Yeah. I feel like our front door group, I didn't say this explicitly, but we were not going to be the stealth group. We were
I
going to see if
figured
we
that was
could
the plan.
bluff our
Well, I
way
mean, to be fair, the dog was
through
already
the door.
barking.
Yeah. And if
You
not,
knocked
then
on the
we were-
fucking door.
Yeah, I
You're
was going to
not
try
the
and
stealth-
bluff the door open, and if not, we're banging it down. So, time to crack skulls.
Is there a way to hide these so you guys can't see them on the initiative?
I
You have
have
to do it on GM layer, and you have to add them manually. At least that's how I do it.
Yeah, it's what I do. It's very annoying.
If you want to
Sometimes
try it, now's the time to, take the time to do it. It's first
Yeah.
campaign in a long time.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and...
And then you basically just reveal them when we can see them. Is basically the idea. This is something they should add for the dynamic lighting features. Is if they're not on the dynamic lighting where players can see them, they don't get to see the rolls they make.
Yeah, but then that's going to be like a lot of like checking and pings, and it'll just make the entire thing chug harder because it'll
This is fair.
constantly check and recheck.
Measure twice, cut once,
and
and all that.
I think that's all I need to move. All right. And then I just click on them on the GM layer and it'll roll it.
If you do that, I think we can still see the rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So I
But
usually
you
have to
won't
roll
see
on
it
a-
on the initiative. Like
Yeah.
on I've got like a little macro that I use in my game that just rolls a d20 and then I just add it manually. Is what I do.
I don't really care if you can see the roll. I just don't really see the character.
Yeah, then I think it should be fine. We might see their name, but I don't think
You can also
Yarkin
disable
won't
their
do.
names. I can't remember how to do that right now, but
It depends on the character sheet. So because like
I know the
Pathfinder does-
NPC. I know the NPC sheets let you hide the names.
Mm.
I mean, it's not going to show them to us on the map.
Yeah, so don't overthink it too much. I say half these people are going to be corpses in a minute anyway.
And we're fairly good at keeping things in character anyway.
Yep. We're not one of these power gamey people. My God, all their initiatives are high rolls.
Okay. And the last one.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, I will say I'm going to complete Luca's move by going to the other end of the room. I always find it crazy that halberds in this game do not have reach.
Mm.
That's odd. Then
They
it's
trade
just
off
a
at times
two-handed
3
axe.
crit.
They're going off two-handed axe type instead of.
And then I believe it's my turn before anyone else.
Actually, no. Or whose turn were we on?
We were on my
So
turn.
yeah, I guess Giggles.
Luca.
Initiative 11 after Luca. You're right.
Is the dog on the turn order?
His name's Giggles.
I was wondering.
The dog is not going to be participating in this combat.
Okay, just making sure. I wasn't sure if I was going to have to wait for his turn to come out and give him the treat and distract him, or if I was able to disable him from the fight.
You have disabled
this
dogs.
dog is
K9.
not.
You've succeeded in your
This
disabled
dog is
roll.
mostly motivated by food. So.
Got him. All right.
Okay. So. Okay. So. All right. He is going to. Luca, you hear someone stomping down the hallway, and you don't hear him say anything, but he's laughing, like maniacally. DM, there we go. Walk through here, 30 feet. He's going to. Yeah, that's where he's going to stop. But yeah, you hear someone walking around in there, and he's laughing maniacally. And he shouts down through, and he goes, "What the hell are you doing in there?"
House call. The neighbors have made a complaint.
Quip game is
Pharaoh.
on point. I hear obviously all that happening from this door here because I remember from the window that leads in there. Are these stairs going up or down?
Those stairs are going up.
Okay. I'm gonna start moving with all due haste and stealth, so it's double move to get.
I'm sorry, those stairs are going down.
Hold on, then let me move back and reconsider that for a second.
It
What's the
doesn't go
lighting?
down like it's still above. This part is still on stilts above the water, so it.
Yeah,
Split level cannery.
right. I'm just trying to. I want to make sure that it's going to link back to the main room, and I'm not just going to be too separated from everyone. If I open up a door and there's 3 armed dudes, I'm not going to go well for me. What's the lighting like in this room, by the way?
That room 2. You're in the loading dock.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't really been able to give you guys these descriptions because you split the party a little bit, but so it looks like a few carts nearby, partially loaded with a large tar-tacked barrels. So the lighting in here would probably be dim, probably torch lighting.
Okay, good to know. Then yeah, I think I'll do what I said I did before, and I'll move 30 feet up here. And in case I didn't say before, I've got a dagger in one hand, brass knuckles on the other. I was prepared beforehand. But that's my turn. So it's going to go really well or really bad. We'll see.
So the lambs are going to keep doing their work. Vic Hammerhand.
All right, Vic will move. It's a standard to pull out a weapon.
You can pull it out as part of your move action as long as you have BAB of +1 or not.
He does not.
Then you'll have to do it as a movement, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. So he will pull out his flail from around his waist. It's a chain flail. And then double move to get to... He's a dwarf, but he has 30 movement.
Yeah.
So he will get to there. Let the dog sniff his hand as he goes by. And he'll get ready for shit to hit the fan.
All right. You guys hear the shouting that you were hearing from the other room stop. And a child is going to walk through this door. That was 5 feet. He opens up the door. And he says, he looks down at the dog and he says, "Why do we even have this lazy thing?" And he's going to run down over here to the guy who just knocked down the door and give you a little bit of the stabby. So this kid pulls out a kukri, and yeah, he's going to.
That'll miss.
So that will miss.
I just yell, "Could someone come and deal with this kid?" This is a kid, right?
You can give me a perception check.
I mean, that's a kid with a higher attack bonus to stab you than I have, so...
This is not a child. In fact, this is a gnome in the same exact clothing as all the other lambs are wearing.
You know what? Never mind. I think I can handle this one.
Your life is forfeit. Stabs him through the throat instantly.
I see
we're
through
about to
you.
kill
Now the
a
dagger's
lot
through
of
you.
gnomes.
You're not young, you're just small. That's intrinsically different for reasons.
All right. Let's see.
Well, we let that one slide because he looked like a child, but not the AOO, the next motherfucker through that door.
They're not kids. None of them are kids. Kill them all. I think you're jumping to conclusions there.
They're not young, therefore not worthy of life.
Quiet, the picture is different from inside the window.
Here.
Mm-hmm. My turn.
Yep.
All right. Guess I'll try and. Well, first I'm gonna go ahead and drink my extract of shield. Then I'm gonna go try and stealthily open this door. If you want another stealth check.
You don't need to give me another stealth check. You can just go ahead and open it.
Okay. Apparently, you have to be on the pointer to open the doors. Good to know.
You open this door. A wooden desk sits in one corner of this room. Its side is preventing the western door from being opened all the way. The table is heaped with dozens of slate boards covered with chalk scrawls, while the eastern cabinet slouches against the wall.
Okay. So do I have any movement left, or
You just
Have to
opened the
try.
door, right?
you have to try to slowly open the door?
Yeah. I'll say you can just use the the rest of your movement. You just open the door.
So if I put in,
I like how session 1 we split the party.
I'll close the door behind me, so that
trying
they
to be
don't know it's
smart.
unlocked yet.
I mean, currently, stealth team isn't running into any issues.
I'll say that's my turn for now. So I'm in some sort of office space.
Because I think there's only one door separating me from Loud Group. If you guys really were in hot water, I could sprint and try to smash through that door.
We've got no issues so far, just gnomes.
Yeah, I'll
Gnomes,
take my
plural.
turn there.
Since one of them is a gnome, it stands
I'm
to
sorry.
reason that all the children are gnomes. Break out the
Yeah,
Molotov.
I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Could I, as a swift action, just take the jerky and kind of toss it out away from the door so the dog
Yeah.
runs out after it?
Yeah. He's quickly. You're tossing it out like outside of the building.
Yeah, basically
Okay.
in line of sight for the dog to see, oh, treat, and then takes off for it, and then allow me to walk in.
Trying to save its life.
Yes, try to get out of the fray. And then move action to close ranks and take a swing with the blunt end of my weighted spear.
All right. Give it a swing.
Well, it doesn't confirm.
Ooh, that's gonna hit.
Lo and behold, the first attack roll to crit is from Loki.
And thus history doth repeat itself.
And so, what weapon were you using?
The blunt end of the weighted spear.
Oh yeah, you give this guy a good smack on the head.
That's a weapon.
He's nice and low, so you can get a real good heft on it. All right, so Luca.
Okay. After he attacked me and I realized this is not a child, you picked a wrong day to get on my bad side. And I will first.
I'm going to eat your liver.
Just
Well, that
making
makes
this
it
easier and
easier.
easier. Jesus.
That escalated quickly.
You're nothing like the child that we kidnapped earlier.
Yep, I knew that was coming. I
You do
swing
have
at him, but
things.
I'm grossly overestimating my height versus him, and I impale onto the ground.
That's a nice damage.
Oh yeah. In fact, you think you're gonna swing true, but he dodges behind this chair right here, and your sword smashes it. All right. This door over here is going to open up, and from behind it, I hate having to go through and open these on the GM layer, but all right, is an orc or a half orc. And he is presumably the one who was laughing before, because he is the one laughing now, and pretty much all the time that he's not speaking. He's missing an eye, so he's got an eye patch, and he's got the clear marks of, if any of you guys are familiar with the creatures which inhabit the waters around Corvosa, the clear marks of devilfish scars.
And reason why I didn't want to swim to try to get entrance into this place.
He opens this door.
Even the
and
fish are devils?
They're very
He's going to team up with his friend Hookshanks here. They have names. There's not really a lot of ways you guys would learn them, so I don't feel that bad.
They do that a lot.
I mean, us calling them giggles wouldn't really be far off the mark anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and Giggles is going to take a swing at Luca with his flail. Yeah.
That'll miss.
He hits the wooden wall and splinters go flying, and he just loses it laughing.
Should have known you all working for Lamb were crazy.
He is so high he can't see the ground. All right.
He's so high you can give a high five to a dragon.
Still moving stealthily. Bam. That's 10 feet. These are stairs going down. I'm in a little bit of a rush. So I'm just going to not check for traps and hope for the best. So that's 25. Anything bad happen?
Nothing bad happens.
I'm just gonna give this door like a little jiggle check. Is it locked?
Not locked.
Okay. I only got 5 feet of movement left. I'm probably just gonna end my turn here and hope for the best.
All right.
I'm trying to do my sneaky person job. I want to get stuck in, but at the same time, I'm like trying to stick to my role.
No, you're good.
Some of these kids start to peek around the corner to see what's going on, but they're not involving themselves in any way.
I
They've
close the
got
door,
these
children.
pitchforks.
Things are gonna get nasty.
They've got these pitchforks and shovels that they're using to shovel the slurry and mix it all around in this process of creating this disgusting soup. But as you say to close the door, one of them goes ahead and just shuts it. All right.
Smart kid.
That's a smart kid. I was just gonna say that.
All right, Vic will 5-foot step and swing his flail using bludgeoner to do non-lethal damage.
Does a flail have reach?
This is it's the dwarven Dorn Durger,
Yeah, it's a special.
but to me, it's just a chain flail. But yeah, it's a
Gotcha.
exotic reach weapon.
Not for you.
No, not for me. He's got the trait to make it. It's dwarven, so it becomes martial, and then the trait to make it so that he can use it as an inquisitor. I forget what it's called, where it's handed down in your family.
Yeah, legacy weapon.
Yeah, so that gives him the martial proficiency, and it's made martial because it's got the name dwarven. So all that aside, he is going to hit this guy. Never mind. It's just swinging a flail.
Level 1, guys. Woo!
Yeah, the ball and the chain, and he's swinging them, baby. That's about it.
Luckily for Luca, these guys are not quite flanking. You've got yourself in this corner, so you're in a pretty good position to fight them. Because Hookshanks is actually a rogue, so he would have gotten a bonus.
I had a feeling there was going to be a rogue. We're in a den of bandits and thieves.
Mm. But he is still going to take his best shot at you.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that crits me.
10 damage.
Oh, no.
I only have 10 hit points. Better you than me.
I have 3 left.
That's level 1, baby. Everybody can pretty much get.
If my character doesn't make it past level 1, Jesus Christ. It's fine. I'm fine. Can't possibly hit me twice.
You say 3 hit points. Look at it as you've got more like 15. You know,
well,
he's got to get you way past your con score.
At least the healer's up before that guy is.
So I'm gonna drop all pretense.
Someone else is going for you. But now you can go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stop trying to move stealthily, go over and throw that door open, since sounds like combat has had in the room on the other side of this door. Barging out into here, I see a lot of kids.
You see a lot of kids on the other side also working on the other end of this slurry operation. And on the stairs over here, you see a man.
Mm-hmm. Fancy
Manly man that does man things.
I mean, I didn't want this. So.
This is a perpetually sour-faced man. He has short blonde hair, and he wears expensive clothing. Give me a... Do you have like a profession, alchemy, or a knowledge or something you think you could roll?
Yeah, got a craft alchemy and a knowledge arcana, but craft alchemy is better. Profession's apothecary.
Yeah.
Is it just all of them?
Any of them, yeah. That's what I was saying.
Alchemy, it's 19.
19. You kind of recognize this guy with your alchemy knowledge. This guy's kind of a face in the underground trade of alchemical extracts, and he particularly deals with acid.
Mm-hmm.
And his name is Yargan Balko. He has a very distinctive style, which is why you recognize him. All right. Or if I don't know if there's anything else you need to do.
That was only 10 foot of movement.
Yeah, go ahead and sorry.
Throw all the bombs.
Oh, there's a child near him that may get
Throw them.
Splash if I
You don't know
Yes,
for a
that's
fact
why
it's
the
a
children
child.
are here.
Yeah.
Yes, they're all gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
And then
as
Kier
a
goes,
gnome,
I'm a
you
gnome.
recognize they're
That
all
doesn't make a difference.
I'm a child
Wait,
gnome.
I'm a gnomish child. That makes it better. Wait, what?
I always wondered, are gnomish children like even shorter?
Oh yeah, no, they're like half a foot. It's ridiculous.
I could throw a bomb. Is it? I mean, I would know about how far that would it hit the kid? You know, not
He's
that
actually kind of. How far did how far is the splash?
5 feet.
5 feet. Yeah, so he's halfway up this staircase, so hitting him here wouldn't hit the child over there.
Yeah,
I think the real question is, with no one watching you, Kier, does it matter if you hit the kid?
It might. I'm
If
looking
you
at
kill
this
a
child.
If a child is killed by a hand grenade and no one's around to see it, does it make a sound?
And
I'm
is it
looking
still a
at
war
this child,
crime?
and I think someone might care.
Man, I feel like this is. You ever heard of those like tests in a video game of how long it takes you to touch grass or see a crate? I feel like our games is how long it takes until child abuse gets involved.
Right? Got it in session 1. New personal best.
That'd be at a minus. Was it 2 for range penalties? Because it's 20 feet on the bombs.
Yeah.
That would go and critical fail.
Oh, fuck.
Bad time to not have fate points. Shit. Because that's gonna.
We
that's
wouldn't
gonna
have them
drip.
at level 1. Yeah. We wouldn't have them at level 1 anyway.
Unless, do we want
Is
to
there
do...
Don't you miss with a thrown weapon? You have to like 1d9 and see where it lands.
So I have a proposition. So, okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, Harrow points says dexterity rolls. You can
Yeah.
reroll attack rolls modified by dexterity by spending
so
one Harrow. So technically, still something you can do.
You could spend a hair point on that.
And you have your own personal hero, so it's not like you're depriving anyone. Because there is a very real possibility that could fall short and kill a child. Could you imagine that? You like throw the bomb and it pings off the wall next to the stairs and it hits a child on the head and kills just the child, and the guy you're trying to kill is like, was that on purpose?
Well, with the natural one, I think it's one of those he held on to just a hair too long, so he beams the kid. Like, it's not, doesn't look like an accident from the outside.
So
Just bing! Oh,
So on the reroll is a 13 against touch.
Keep in mind, everybody has bless on.
13 is touch.
Oh, right. What's
Ooh.
plus 14?
14.
Plus
14?
1 to attack, yeah.
14, you'll hit.
Yeah.
Uh,
So 9 cold.
So for 9 cold.
And since it's a frost bomb, he has to make a 13 save. Or be staggered.
And a fort save.
Yeah, he makes that one.
At least he takes damage.
All right.
Oh, 9 damage. That's good.
Comes to the real deal.
I think it's my turn.
Yeah, it's Merrick's turn.
Oh, sorry. Did I skip Merrick's turn?
Yeah.
Because I already skipped
Yeah.
here.
So,
Okay, you do your turn. I'm just going to reset it so that it's your turn again.
Yeah.
no problem. Am I able to 5-foot step? Is there enough room between the desk and the gnome there? To 5-foot step to reach Luca?
He did say
And,
I broke the chair.
Yeah, he smashed the chair, so there is enough room. There's nothing.
All right. So 5-foot step
Blocking
there and do a cure light wounds.
Are you going to do a concentration to not provoke?
Fair point. Yes, I will concentrate.
Chance of losing the spell, but you won't get attacked if you fail
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
I've also got the
I think
lowest
it's 10 plus
mod.
double the spell level.
And it's spell level plus wisdom
There
modifier.
should be a concentration thing on your sheet.
Yeah, on the spell casting tab. I don't have it on this sheet.
Or
but
there
yeah.
on the screen, like right at the bottom of your Cure Light Wounds.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
there's
it's
a
the
little
concentration
that-
button.
Yep.
concentration.
Womp
Nope.
womp.
I don't think we have anything to re-roll that.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
An old school.
Yeah, I mean it's only 3 hit points anyways. So
Yeah.
But
Okay.
not much I can do about that.
All right.
So I'm going to spend 2 of the hero points to give myself a +2 to my AC
All right.
because that seems important when I have 3 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go for a Hail Mary. I'm going to try to overrun the gnome. It will provoke from the orc, but not from him.
All right. Give it a shot.
Okay, so 25 to overrun. If I beat his CMD by 5, he is knocked prone.
I got really low CMD for being such a short character.
Yeah,
I'd imagine it wouldn't be too
You
high.
beat him, and you beat his CMD by 5, so he gets pushed back. You said?
No, he just knocked prone, and I end up here,
Oh,
which is why
okay.
it provokes from the half orc, but it doesn't provoke from the gnome.
Okay, let me
because he
knock
got
him.
stepped on.
prone.
Yeah. Yeah, I just basically reached my boot up and slammed it into the ground with my foot.
That's nice.
And-
That doesn't provoke from your allies yet.
No, when he tries to stand up, everyone will get a free attack on him, though.
Yeah.
That will hit, and I am down.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Swingy, swingy.
Yep. Doesn't take much.
nope.
Not at level 1.
Even with your +2 to AC?
Yep. That is exactly meets my AC when I did a +2.
Yeah, 19.
Oh man, yeah.
I was going to switch to my shield and drop my halberd and just use my armor spikes, which would have made it work, but I decided not to. So that's on me.
I
All
feel
right.
like that's a learning opportunity for Luca.
And then it's Giggle's turn.
You. But on the plus side, he's prone, so it also prevents him from flanking, even if he does get into flanking position.
And I would also like to-
back of opportunity if he tries to stand up.
And I would also like to point out, according to the rules, the coup de grace, which is killing a person who's bleeding on the ground, does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So if Giggles tries to go in to kill him, the rest of you get to rock him.
I don't think Giggles will be able to get to him.
I don't think so
No,
either. I'm
Giggles
just
knows all
I
this.
don't see
Yeah.
I don't see what you guys are saying. I'm just putting that out
Ah,
there.
gotcha. Yep, that's fair.
All right, so Giggles is going to simply take an attack at Merrick.
Jesus.
Both of them are just. Oh, jeez, yeah, that'll hit.
No, the flail was from me against me first
I
time.
see. Yep. Oh, jeez. That's a problem. Still up.
Also, by the way, since he's prone, when he stands up, you'll have a +4 to hit him.
Yep.
Which is the whole benefit of me knocking him prone.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's my turn.
Barrow Walker.
All right, so I just heard a bomb going off, so I'm abandoning stealth. I'm gonna I'm opening it, but thematically, I'm just like shouldering my way through it since you said it was unlocked.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, out of character, this does not bode well if I go down first combat.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. Okay. So, all right.
Hello.
Hello. So,
To be fair, you guys literally split the party first combat.
yeah. Well,
That's all good.
You said stealth team maneuver, which is fine, but
It's just
it
that
left
lucky
these guys
crit
in
that really fucked me.
a little bit of a better position than they're usually supposed to be in.
yes. So, is this guy? Would you say he hadn't detected me up until the start of this round when I burst through the door?
Yeah, he only now just saw you as you came to the door.
All right. I am going to throw a dagger at him. This
right.
has the bless and a trait gives me a +1 additional damage. So, swip. 15.
Wow.
15 is going to hit? Or,
And then I do an additional 8 for my hidden strike, or additional D8, so that will be...
I'm sorry, I was reading the wrong number. The 15 doesn't hit.
Aw.
Sorry, get your
Did you
hopes
add
up.
+1
Yes.
with the bless? Okay.
Yeah, I had it with a buff. Though he is flat-footed because he's surprised.
Oh, he's flat-footed. Yeah, so you're right. So that does hit.
Okay, so then that will be 12
I
points
was actually
of damage.
reading the right number on
Yeah.
accident.
So that's 12 points of damage as I just throw a dagger into him.
All right, so how much damage total?
8 + 4, so that is 12.
Cool. Gotcha.
Hopefully that
Ooh,
should...
that hurts.
Mm-hmm. Yep. First round strike. If I get surprised, that's why I was so adamant on stealth, because the hidden strike of a vigilante, stalker vigilante, really smarts.
You take that dagger and you throw it just right, and it arcs right into the bend of this guy's arm. I don't know how the shoulder.
Yeah.
And he fucking yells out at you.
And that'll be my turn. I guess I could have dashed up the stairs and just stabbed him instead, but throwing a dagger felt cool.
And I will tell you that he is bloodied.
Excellent. Well, I think stealth team is going pretty well. We're just in a room with children who don't want to fight and a man we're stabbing and exploding.
We've dealt a grand total of 21 points of damage to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good lord.
Don't worry, guys. I think we're handling the hard one. Teamwork.
That was Luke. I accidentally stepped on his face.
The rest of the lambs. Yargan is going to yell out at these kids to stop you. He's probably not going to be very successful at intimidating them.
Quick, Vic, use your personality.
We're about to have a competition of who scares the kids the most.
Mm-hmm. He just.
Or actually, he'd have to do that on his turn. So
yeah, Yargan's
they're all actually.
Vic just fixed the children with an icy glare and says, "Are you interested in a timeshare?"
Say no and run.
Say no and kick him in the balls.
Problem is, no, simply
this-
by him asking, you're stuck into a 2-hour-long conversation that you didn't really want to be in.
Yep.
This kid kind of looks precariously over the edge of this catwalk. He was using a long stick to stir the slurry from up here, and now he's not really sure where to go.
Straight.
Because he sees intense fighting in this room, hears intense fighting directly past this door, and he's left up here on this ledge, and he doesn't know quite what to do.
Jump in the slurry, kid.
Oh God!
This
Out of
is
the
your
way, kid.
origin story.
He becomes a Joker,
Fish face.
fist face Joker.
Well, see, that's not going to work because he'll try to do that. But unlike actual Batman, I will kill him.
All right, Vic.
All right. As a move action, he's going to. We hit the gnome, right? Somebody has hit.
Yeah,
Merrick
you
hit him
guys-
once.
Yeah.
You guys have already hit the gnome, yeah.
All right. Vic's going to study his weak, puny self laying on the floor as a move action, and then as a standard action, try to bludgeon him to death.
All right. Ouch.
Damn.
You're making.
And then
He's
as
just.
a free action, he's going to use his enforcer feat to do an intimidate check against him, since he made contact with the bludgeoner.
Mm-hmm.
And if it succeeds against DC is, I wrote this down just so it's easy for you. 10 plus hit die plus wisdom versus 25. That better win.
Yeah.
Or we're running away.
10 plus.
Hit die.
Yeah, that
plus his wisdom.
Yeah.
Then he's
yeah
shaking.
that beats
for-
it by a mile.
Yeah, so he's shaken for 7 rounds, which is a -2 to attack, saves, skills, and abilities.
All right. Shaken. Anyone remember what our little icon for shaken looks like? I found it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Man, I can't
and
wait till I get the
I
next
don't know
sheet.
what sheet you're using, but our PC sheets have shaken on them. If you just
I
click
think
them.
he's meant for the token.
Yeah.
Little icon to put on the token.
It helps me keep track of when the abilities are gone. All right. Hookshanks is he is bloodied. I'll just tell you guys. You made him spit out a couple of his teeth there, Vic.
Stand up.
And
bitch.
he's gonna try and stand up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's-
Provoke from Vic and Merrick.
Come on, put him down.
Let my death do something.
Probably the 18 will hit, I'd hope.
Well, it's
No,
at
the
a-
18 does not. Or actually, sorry,
plus 4 for being
Plus
prone.
4 because he's prone.
He's he's
So
prone.
22 and the 20.
Those both hit.
He's
So-
gonna die.
Let me see. So those were 7 and 8.
15 total.
He is unconscious.
God,
He's beefy boys.
these are we picked fights with 4th level characters. We need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, Jesus. I remember the first session of Rune Lord, you guys are fighting goblins with 4 hit points.
Yeah.
The big one had
Okay,
like 20.
let me defend the balancing of this
Oh,
encounter.
I'm-
In Rune
No, I'm not-
Lords, we
I'm
are
not
fighting
fucking
like 12 CR
Yeah, no, it's all good. We're
1/3
just
goblins.
Yeah.
We're just laughing.
Here
I
we are
still-
fighting like 5 CR 2 or 3.
I think it is worth highlighting
Or not
that,
CR 2 or 3, CR 1 or 2.
that they are stronger than us, but we are still technically 1-for-1 dead even. So I still say that's pretty good for us.
I make no secret. I make them much stronger than they are in the book.
Yep, you're good.
No, you're fine.
Yep.
I was just finding it funny.
But now it's Blondie's turn.
Yes.
All
We
right.
like the juxtaposition of ruling the world versus actually being
Struggling.
challenged.
Guys, we're getting fucked up by orphans.
It's the massacre of Orphan Bay all over again.
Make fun of the fact they have no parents. That'll stop them.
He is going to extend out his wand towards Barrow.
Crazy.
And he's going to cast a spell.
God, he's got a wand.
Acid
Yes,
splash.
But actually, he has to use magic device check to use it. So
Okay. And then he still has to do an attack roll.
I don't think that would work.
yeah, I think. Let me see. It might just work. Let me see.
I don't know, a 3. I know using wands is kind of hard.
Either way, my touch IC is quite good, and also 2 damage I can survive.
Where?
Wait until you meet these guys in here.
Hmm.
These guys hit like trucks.
God, that one. Yes.
So that
Crit didn't
his use magic device is actually going to work.
Okay.
It is a cantrip, so.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, it's not.
Oh.
Sorry.
I thought it was 20
I was reading that-
plus.
I was reading that as 13 is the base roll and then adding the bonus on top of it. Yeah, no, the 3 is not going to actually hit. So he extends out his wand and the spell just fizzles and he shouts as he's bleeding and clearly in pain from this dagger that's still in his shoulder. And
When he looks at me, he sees me just flexing the brass knuckles for what's coming his direction next turn.
you see him pull out a key.
Mhm.
And he's going to run to this door and he frantically unlocks it.
Mhm.
And runs to the other side and slams it behind him. Slams it behind him.
The good news is he doesn't have enough interactions to lock the door back.
Also, we've kicked every door off its hinges here so far that we've tried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The place
me
is
the
as
door
rotten
kicker
as
on the
it
ground.
smell.
You walk up to it and you grab the door handle and he goes, "Sorry, occupied."
Kier.
Guess I'll shove the kid out the way and go through this door here. Assuming I don't have to roll since, 2 10-year-olds in a 5x5 space.
Yeah.
Just kick him into
Ooh,
the slurry.
bitch, get out the way.
20.
Hold
Oh,
up.
hey,
Kier's
it's-
back.
It's another gnome.
See a couple people on the ground. And I think Merrick's pretty bloodied up too.
Luca, it doesn't. You may want to show your character unconscious.
Huh?
'Cause
Do
right
I
now
not have
just
it on
looks
there?
like you. No, to me it just looks like you're just there.
There we go.
Well, fortunately, I have all of my AC shit up, so.
Yeah, stab this bitch.
It's another guy in the next room.
Well,
Bunch
help
of
me
kids
with
in
this
the
one
back.
because Merrick's looking pretty rough. He got a pretty hefty wound on him.
So all my buffs up. I have an AC of 23.
Nice.
Nice.
Have I continued the armor wizard tradition?
Apparently.
Yes.
Do you have the extra
Although-
economy to attack?
To claw bite this guy.
I don't have my dagger out. See, that was 20 movements, so a single move. I'm way too close to bomb this bitch, but plus,
Can you pull a dagger while you move?
yeah, I could have.
Does he have you need a BAB of 1?
Yeah, I couldn't do it earlier because
I couldn't.
Not till next level, yeah.
You can still draw. You can still draw the dagger to flank.
It's true.
What about just a
Yeah.
bitch slap in the face at first level? They're like, you can do this at any other character all the time and for the rest of your career. But right now,
I mean,
while
that's
you're
true. You
stuck,
could throw a
you
punch. I don't know what your strength is.
If you don't have improved unarmed, that provokes.
Oh, that does provoke.
That's
That's
a
true.
much
Flat-
worse
flat
idea.
I'll-
Yeah,
I'll
that's
use the other standard. I'll use the standard as a move to draw the dagger.
you might be able to aid Merrick's next attack.
Standing there with my freaking steak knife sized dagger. Yeah.
That's true. You could. Well, I guess flank or aid. So just go ahead and draw the dagger, and that's effectively
Yeah.
aiding without having to roll for it.
Good point. Good call.
So that's
American.
moving the standard.
So did we say everybody gets combat expertise as a default
Yeah.
feat?
If you have BAB 1.
Yeah.
Okay, that's problematic then. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one in this party that has a BAB of 1 right now.
Mm.
Then I will fight defensively, and I'll use all 3 Harrow points to increase my AC by 3. So that will be a total plus 5 AC, but minus 4 to this attack. But then plus 2 for flanking. So minus 2 to this roll.
Would you have to 5 foot to flank? Because then you'd be flanking.
You guys can technically be flanking from here.
Okay.
And I'll say flanking is any time when you draw the line, it passes through the square.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
right here, you can see
I like
it
that
draws the
rule
line, it passes.
anytime you're being attacked by 3 or more.
Yeah, but like where Luca was, it's totally realistic. He could fight off 2 people.
Yeah, my back
from
is to
a
the
corner.
wall. So
So that's not going to do it.
Unfortunately.
Do you
At
have
least
a
I have-
reroll?
No. No, because
Yeah, you
I
just
just
used all 3.
plus I don't have a dex. It's not a dex based attack. So that'd be my turn.
All right.
let's see if I stabilize. Do not, I lose a hit point.
You got plenty.
Well, it was nice playing him.
All right, Gig.
Jeez.
I have the means to stabilize you. We just need to
That's what you
incapacitate.
say.
Right.
Concentrate on the target.
It's okay. He's about to concentrate on him.
Stay on target.
Stay on target.
Aim.
I'm sorry, I didn't mention this before. Actually, how many hit points? Yeah. Giggles is using non-lethal damage.
Oh, okay.
That's good to know.
That means at least that means Luca's probably alive. Not
So was
bleeding out.
Vic, and I think Vic put the final.
I'm
hit
I'm
right
still
now.
unconscious, but
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
still
dead.
unconscious.
But at least you're not bleeding out.
Yeah,
And-
you're
and I
not
don't
going to
think-
lose your character session 1.
Yeah.
That vastly changes the vibe in the
Yeah.
room.
Let's see,
Yeah.
my non-lethal is at 6 then.
So are they pulling their punches, or are they just
He's
using
got
weapons?
a
as
sap,
non-
he said, I thought.
Ah,
Sap.
okay. Okay, that's nice.
That sappy motherfucker.
But I'm gonna
Oh,
catch
yeah,
you
he's
out
coming
with,
straight from beating the children. He didn't have time to grab good weapons.
All right.
All right.
Get this does.
He's going to swing his flail at Merrick.
Flail.
Or why isn't he damaged it? Oh,
Oh, I
Oh,
thought you said it was non-lethal. I put 8.
it is
into
non-lethal.
the-
Yeah.
So I'm
So
adding it
He's
to
just
the
probably
red.
intentionally pulling his punches. He either
I think he
the
has
punch-
it put on his non-lethal tracker rather than his HP
Yeah.
tracker.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no worries. I'm still tracking it.
Back up. All right. Here's the attack on Merrick. God, this guy's. I mean, he's good, but
But
Yeah.
because I buffed up so hard, that misses by 1.
Nice.
good
So-
job. Good job.
Whoo!
That extra 5 AC did it.
Yep, just enough as what I needed.
The other way is Giggles is bringing the fucking thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real. Giggles was the MVP for these guys.
Yeah.
There's nothing to laugh about.
I mean, that one gnome did crit me for 10, to be fair.
Yeah. But look at that's a non-crit and he did 12.
Yeah.
Hookshanks could have done a lot more damage if he was getting his sneak attacks.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'll just put
Alright.
it. Oh, yeah.
My turn now.
Yeah.
All right, so I have a question. I know these are stairs here. Can I do like an acrobatics check to like vault up the railing to save the movement of moving around to go up?
Only because you're on the very last
Yeah.
square of the stairs.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, that's.
do you have acrobatics?
I have a shit ton of acrobatics.
Yeah, give me a quick acrobatics.
22.
For just, parkouring over this. Yeah, that does it perfect. You can just move as your regular movement doing that.
And then I assume he doesn't have time to lock the door, so I kick it open.
Yep.
Probably opposed strength is the best way to do that.
I mean, unless he's fumbling with the keys, then I just get a free
Yeah.
shot.
I'm just going to give it to you.
You know what?
He's
Actually,
definitely trying to lock that door again.
I still have 10 feet of movement. Can I style on this guy and try to acrobatics through his space to stand behind him?
You can. It's going to be the DC for moving through another creature's space. And
So that is
acrobatics.
going to be a CMD plus, I want to say, 4?
All right.
Is that right? And I get a
Oh,
plus 2 to this in the notes you see there. Come on. Show me the sauce. 14. Shit.
It's a +5 for moving.
It's plus 5.
Yeah.
Well, even if I fail, that just ends my movement. So I still get my action.
Yeah. So would that be a acrobatics of 16?
5 plus combat.
Yeah,
so.
it would be an acrobatic of 16. So unless his CMD is
no.
yeah. All right.
Unfortunately.
Well, that just ends my movement, but I still get my attack on him.
Yeah.
Have at thee. 17.
17 is just not going to hit him.
Wow, he's got a high AC.
He's you could say.
All right, well, that's all I can do.
All right. These kids, now that he's got kind of a clear walkway, this one's gonna run out of there. Whatever. The rest of these kids are pretty much gonna stay in place. Vic. Giggles is a menace.
Yep, he's going to 5 foot up, move action, study Giggles, and then attack him non-lethal.
That will miss.
Oh, damn.
God, these guys
Did you add +1 for your...
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you... I can't see you guys, but are you flanking with Kier?
Not
anyone?
with that one, no.
Oh, okay.
Mm-mm.
I could potentially shift next round and be able to...
Yeah.
Unless,
not for that
unless
hit.
you go with the 3 + 1 = flanking rule.
Yeah, he's got 3 people on him now, so yeah, that would be flanking in my book.
So would a 21 hit?
A 21 will hit. Will do that damage. The first damage done to Giggles.
Lord.
Hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, my mic died, right? Or my whole headphones died. Did a 21 hit?
Yes.
All right, so he's going to then free action try to intimidate this guy.
All right.
That will help us hit him, hopefully. DC is 10 plus his hit die plus his wisdom.
Wisdom modifier.
Wisdom modifier. It's got to be wisdom modifier, right?
It is modifier.
Okay.
It would be impossible with the score.
So yeah, that beats it.
All right. So for damage rounds, so for 7 rounds, he's shaken.
All right, shaken is the -2.
-2 to attack, skill set.
Save.
Basically everything but damage.
Yeah, that's why I just said the -2.
Yep.
Not AC though.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
AC or damage.
All right. Hookshanks is unconscious. Yargan is going to run away.
Do I get an AOO?
You do get an AOO.
All right, come on. Damn it.
Are you dex based?
I am. Well, not with this attack. No, it's strength.
Okay.
It's brass knuckles. I'm just wailing
Gotcha.
on a fool. If I was throwing a dagger.
Gotcha.
And he's going to start running.
Excuse me.
That guy's AC was so
Here.
high. I rolled a 13.
These guys are strong.
Yeah.
They are. It's a good challenge. I mean, we're not just rolling through it like we thought we would.
I mean, I didn't think that we'd just roll through it.
Right.
I did. Honestly, with the last few games we played, I was like, we can split the party, multiple entryways. We'll just roast these guys. Only
He's
four
still
adults
in
there.
level
Wow.
17 mindset.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
I was like,
I'm over here being like, I have a +3 to hit. My highest damage is a D4. Like, this is gonna be a
Well,
fight.
I was expecting goblin level, 4 hit points and they're dead from every single one of our hits.
Well, I
For
mean,
the
if you're going after the orphans, then yeah, all day. But that,
Right.
Yeah. I will just tell you that every single one of these guys is a higher level than you. So
I
yeah,
I
it shows.
figured that out. Yeah.
Cope is learning a lesson.
I guess I will take a swing. Fucking 9s, man.
nines.
Nine, nine,
Nine,
nine,
nine,
nine,
nine.
+2 for flanking. Still not enough, I'm sure.
No, unfortunately.
I mean, if you can bring me up, I can fucking lay on some hurt.
And
I
the
just
only
wanted to
way
get
I
this
could get you
immediate
up is
threat
to
off
channel, but that'll also get.
I mean, how much damage is he really taking, honestly?
7.
But that would also get this guy up, right? Potentially.
Oh,
Yeah.
potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be much worse.
I forgot about him.
All right, so Miracle 5-foot step over here, and take a swing.
Nope.
Fortunately, the 5 won't do it.
Mm-hmm. The dice are trying against us quick.
Yep.
I'm unconscious.
Is unconscious, yes.
I wish that acrobatics had worked to jump behind that guy. Otherwise, would cut off his way of escape.
Yeah. That's all right. Be
Yeah,
a future villain.
I'm not gonna chase him down. I'm here for someone else.
So the person who hit him was Vic, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
He is going to 5-foot step to get up in your business
Yep.
and take a swing.
I don't hit.
Jesus.
Strong hit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, Giggles. Maybe it might be better to get me up with the fucking rogue.
Right. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do next.
That or fuck, maybe one of the other people stabbed the rogue while he's down.
And as he makes contact to your head with his flail, he says, "That's my thing."
All right. I don't know why, but his hit point bar was wrong on here. So
Yeah, I was kind of worried about you there. That was all your hit points.
Yeah. He's got 2 left. Good thing.
All right. Barrow.
Can I move through these children to get to that door?
No problem. They move right out of your way.
Yep. So that's 30. Pop open the door.
Yep. It's Giggles.
Would you say that he's surprised by me?
Yeah, he's surprised by you. I'd say so.
Okay.
About to yell at a child, and he just sees a full ass man.
Come on, please, for the love of God. Fuck!
I want to knock him on the ground so bad.
Come on.
All
That
right.
would have done so well. I mean, even with flanking and everything, that's still not good.
Vic will
Vic?
5 foot step back and say, "Fine, you can have it." He'll let his flail fall to one hand, cast Cure Light Wounds on Luca.
Oh shit! I forgot you had healing spells. That heals all my non-lethal too, because it heals his non-lethal and
Yep.
All right. Luca's back in the fight.
And he'll
I'm back
put
up
his,
to 9 hit points.
re-grab his flail and be ready to swing.
I swear, guys, I'll get a lot stronger as I gain levels.
Yeah, I,
I mean,
think we
that-
all will.
Yeah.
Have you seen this fly swatting party in here?
Vic, and anyone who just happens to be looking that way. The door to the outside is still open. And you see Yargan sprint past.
Oh, do I get an AOO on that bitch?
I'm going to say no because you didn't know it was there.
Yeah, and that'd be kind of odd, flicking it behind my back through the door.
Let me see. He's moving full speed on the catwalk. So let me see. I think he has to roll something.
Oh, please
To not
fall
fall.
in. Please
Yeah.
fall in.
We could use some luck here.
That asshole stole one of my knives.
You did kind of
Um,
lend it to him.
He was lent with the expectation of returning one.
Yes, he has to make an acrobatics check. All right, let's see if he fails. I don't think he will because he's kind of roguish, but there's always a chance.
Wilhelm scream. Oh,
No, he's able to fully move across. Kier.
Well, I can't see Barrow Walker, although I did see the swing out the door. But this
You know
guy is
someone's fighting
also
Giggles.
yes, this guy's also tearing us up. So I hope you can make a reflex save.
It is the thing
Come
I'm
on,
best
he's
at.
Barrow Walker. He can make a reflex save.
Not
Also, I'm
Barrow
sorry for
Dodger.
going this long, guys. I didn't expect
No,
it
you're
to.
good.
It's fine.
It's fine.
We had a
I don't have to
roleplay
work
I didn't even
tomorrow,
notice.
so
13 touch, I guess, with bless.
13 touch. Let me see. I've got to open their sheet to check their touch. On Giggles.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If Giggles 13 touch will hit.
I'll roll my reflex and see if I can have it.
8 cold damage. I assume he'll make a fort save. This orc.
So I take 2 damage then.
All right. You hit Giggles good, and he is bloodied.
Oh, wait, he's within plus damage, so 1 more damage from point blank shot.
Even more
Nice.
bloodied.
I should have
Let's take
prioritized quick.
10. Merrick.
Yes.
Merrick.
Take him down.
sweep the leg, Merrick.
Put him in a body
20.
bag, Johnny. God.
No, he's
crap.
leaving.
Did he go this way? I thought that's what.
Well, we're still fighting a dude in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Leave
okay.
the blonde one.
No, we got it. Go. Do what your character would do.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
like getting away. Oh shit.
I'm yelling
but
at our character.
I can't
Yeah.
see. Oh, there he is. Is this area still level with the? Well, yeah, I'll go this way. Go there. As a double move. Wait
He's
for it.
very scared that you're this close.
And
Uh,
yeah, I think that's as far as I'll go. And say, stop, give up. This doesn't have to go worse than it already has. I don't have the action economy to actually put any weight behind it, but
When you yelled stop, it made my butt clench.
All I could think of is stop in the name of love.
All right, let me check something really quick.
I don't know if he got onto the thing or not, but Merrick did full move after that dude. Dude had to roll acrobatics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you need to.
But-
well, you're actually not above
so-
the river yet, so it doesn't
but-
really matter.
And plus, I used my full
But-
move to get here, but then moved at half speed once I got on the.
Oh,
If
okay.
it
As
makes
long
any
as you did
difference.
half speed. Yeah, if you at half speed, you won't have to make any.
You're muffled now.
Hello.
We can understand
Huh?
you. You just sound a little scratchy.
You were just a little scratchy there. Like, is it going through your computer again?
I'll see. Let me.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe. Very possible.
now it's
Now
fine.
you're better. You might have just leaned away from the mic or something.
I don't understand. I didn't change anything.
It's much better now.
Is it my turn now?
It just wanted your attention.
Yes, it's your turn, Luca.
Okay, I stand up. In the process, I pull out a throwing axe. I'm just going to chuck it at Giggles.
All right. 23 will hit.
That should be 2 higher in damage and 1 lower on attack.
Okay, that still hits for 6 damage.
God willing, 22 hits.
But that's what I can do because I had to stand up, so I couldn't do anything else.
All right. Giggles is he's angry. He's real angry now. He's laughing hysterically like he has been the whole fight. And he takes his flail and he's about to lay his attack down onto Barrow Walker. And then Luca, you throw your axe and it lands right into his back. And he turns around and looks at you. And he steps 5 feet over.
Punch time. All right,
You need a
5
5 foot,
step.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm so used to Gork. Before I'm like, you moved, you die.
Jesus Christ, this guy's attack. Yeah, that hits. I am not unconscious, though. Very
And that
gravely
is what
injured.
he is doing.
I step after and I punch.
You're flanking now.
Yep.
If you get sneak attack.
Yeah, I got a lesser form of sneak attack, so. Come on.
1d4 for regular and
Yeah.
1d8 when you.
Is that with the +2?
That is without the +2 of flanking.
Unfortunately,
18.
it still doesn't hit.
Damn it.
Damn.
Don't worry, if he's still alive by my next turn, I'm going to run him over.
All right. Kid's not doing anything. Vic, what are you doing?
All right, Vic's going to attack. He's already got studied action on him. And he's attempting non-lethal.
20. Is that with the flanking or without the flanking?
No flanking on that. So 22 if he gets flanking. For the
So that does hit. How do you take out Giggles?
Oh, finally, after Giggles is attacking Luca and then Barrow comes in, seemingly from nowhere that y'all can see, a ball comes down from the ceiling, it feels like, as Vic had just kind of lobbed it over the desk, and this hammer crashes right down on top of this boy's head.
Non-lethally.
Non-lethally.
Unlethally.
It shouldn't hurt bad.
It's like a cartoon anvil.
It's only flesh wound.
Yeah, his teeth turn into piano keys the whole 9 yards.
I gotta say, one of the things I didn't like about Roll20's updates are when you do a minus on the health bar, it no longer goes past the health bar. I liked that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too.
I liked it. It was a representative of just how badly you beat their ass.
But
okay.
both of
Well-
those. So, note to the team: both of those guys who are down in this room were done by Vic with non-lethal, so they're going to pop back up eventually.
He's down. Yargan is Running.
Mhm.
Does this count as difficult terrain, or is it just he takes
You just
risks when he's running?
face risks when you're running.
Okay.
Gonna make his next. It's actually technically a +4, but it doesn't even matter. He makes it. All right. Kier.
Mhm. Well, with them both down and having seen my friend run out,
Side door.
Okay.
Merrick will be shouting, "He's getting away!"
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's beyond the side door already.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
double move. Could try to run for triple move, but I already know that rickety ass thing. So just double move. Actually, run would be quadruple, but anyway, not doing it either way. So it's up to Merrick to see where he goes. If he takes the boat out of here, we'll never catch him.
I mean, he's got like 22 AC. I think he's already gone.
Yeah, but he ran down the pier apparently. So, as opposed to down the street or anywhere else.
Mm.
He's American.
Either way, it's
He
Loki's
did.
turn.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, move half speed to get there and use my... Is this door unlocked or is it locked?
That
Okay.
door is locked because Kier unlocked.
So, locked. Or
Unlocked.
No, it's unlocked.
Okay. So I'll open the door.
And
And
he went in there.
no, there's no way I'm gonna be able to catch up. I'm in scale mail, so even if I was to run, I wouldn't be able to close the ranks. I'm trying to clear the way for hopefully create a shortcut for people. So then standard action to move here, and do I have the action economy to open this door?
I'll go ahead and say yeah.
Right.
But the south one kind of blocked by the desk. Or did
Uh,
you open the north one?
So you can open this door and look into this room, but you can't really go through this door unless you move the desk.
Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha.
So it's not locked, but it's kind of blocked.
Okay, so yeah.
Can I
don't have...
acrobatics parkour do that thing where they run forward and they tuck their knees up in their chin and slide over it and keep going on the other side thing?
That's called an acrobatics check.
Yeah, that's what I do, man.
So, okay. So yeah, that's my turn to go in there, open the door, and basically say, he's going down the dock, but I can't catch him. And if anybody has hero points, it might be good to put towards speed increase.
Yeah.
So that'd be Merrick's turn.
Luca.
Okay, here he's trying to get away. Nowhere closer than just trying to bust open this door. And I see it's a room. So that's 20 feet. I'm going to double move to get to here. And that's all I can do.
All right. You open this door, and just like I described, Area A8. Actually, don't know if I did. Let me. This might be helpful for you guys. You guys spread all around, so I think. Yeah, you guys spread all around, so I think I forgot to read some of these. Going in and out of all the rooms. So my bad. So the floor there is slick with river water. Bits of seaweed and fish blood are thick in the air. Wooden catwalks. Mostly, I want to read you. A wide opening in the floor to the south allows direct access to the sloppy, muddy water of the Jaeger River. So there's even a sort of pulley system over this hole. So this looks like this sort of goes down lower beneath this section of the building. It doesn't look like it's really meant for people to go through, but it's big enough.
Yeah, just call out if anyone isn't going to be weighted down. There's always a chance to try to catch them if we go into the water, but I will sink like a stone.
Yeah, I sort of flubbed on reading the room descriptions here.
It's fine.
In the fight, we don't really have the time to admire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to include it, but sometimes it's kind of hard, especially in mid-fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you guys were split up, so it was like some of you guys were in one room, some of you guys were in another room, some of you guys were outside.
Yep.
I think it would have bogged it down more than anything.
I believe it's a Barrow Walker.
All right. Giggles, Barrett Walker.
Okay, so first things first. I'm gonna turn to Vic and say, point to the two on the ground. Can you detain them?
I can just call back. I'll handle that. I can't catch anybody.
Got it. 17, will that enough to get me through the table? I'm not afraid to spend a point to reroll.
17's plenty to get you through the table.
Are you going to
Okay.
use a hero?
Yeah, I will
point
use.
to
I will. Yep.
increase. Okay.
Yep. To go up to 40,
All right.
and then goes there, and then
Straight
out
up.
this door.
Straight out this door, and Mark will be pointing out through here.
Oh, I believe that was like 35. And then it's an acrobatics to not fall through this thing by sprinting down it, right?
Right.
Okay, so then I won't. Double
You will
lose.
probably. You can't fail the acrobatics, actually, so you don't even need to roll.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll just say, guys, the DC is 10. So you have a plus 12, you can't fail.
Yeah, 5 feet. So as I just take off like a rocket and extremely nimble, this guy turns around. I'm on his heels again. I'm back.
You ever have a recurring nightmare where you're being chased? You're about to.
I mean,
that's all my movement, though.
This is pretty much that nightmare scenario where you're on a rickety, sketchy-looking dock, running, and this mass figure silhouetted is just running towards you
I
seemingly
swear, if
endlessly.
I'm able to overtake him, I will try to acrobatics over his head and then punch the plank so he just falls through.
All right. Kids aren't doing anything. Vic.
All right, Vic's gonna heal himself. And my computer just froze. Please hold. And then he will use a point because he hasn't used a point yet to add speed. So he's up to 40. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. Not until I get over the water do I have to slow down, right? 35. 40. So from that was standard and move action. So that's him. Done.
I'm sorry?
He said he's done.
Yeah, he
Okay.
double moved, increased his speed, and went half speed over the water that he would have to acrobatics otherwise.
Okay. Jorgen is going to continue to run in absolute fear.
I want my knife back.
I'm coming for you, bitch.
You see him. Do I have what dynamic line do I have? That's cool.
Yeah, I can't see. He
Yeah,
ran so whatever.
Yeah. That's because this end of the boat is raised up, so you wouldn't really be able to see him.
Yeah.
And he rounds the corner, and you hear him step onto this boat.
Jump on the boat.
That's what I was gonna do.
25.
Until he revs the engine, it's like, what the fuck? Going for a quick getaway.
That'll take at least one turn of just pulling that cord over and over again. Okay. Because you think they really gonna have a push button start in this day and age? I think not.
I don't know if he rolls well enough on his Technomancy.
Okay.
Just get that one full start.
So he comes in here. Something's going to happen to him. So
It was rigged. Oh, even worse.
yeah. the a spider that is lying in wait. You guys can't see this, but it's going to jump out at him. And Barrow, you can hear him give a girlish shriek.
Nice.
It will hit him. And
Oh, the
make him take
spider
advantage.
gets to hit him.
Indeed.
Spider kill steal.
All right, he has to make a fortitude save now. Which he makes, so he only takes the one.
All right,
Yeah.
if your class gets a familiar, just saying, this is the perfect time to introduce it.
All right.
Be like, oh shit, it's my little Spidey friend.
So he moves 45. All right, that's where you can get. Kier.
10. Yeah. Could try to double it beyond Vic, but I won't. Because they're called. This is kind of a shambly thing.
Yes, indeed.
You can see Barrow rounding the corner up there. I think Vic was the one, the missing kid one, or is it Luca?
Luca.
It was Luca. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then it's no sense telling Vic. So I'll just end my turn behind Vic. So got nothing.
Vic
See
doesn't
no
miss
one?
children.
He kills them.
Unlike orcs. Anyway. Merrick.
There, and then half speed outside. And do I know how are we doing channeling with walls? Like if I was to channel right now, would it get the 3 that's in?
I think generally always ruled
No.
it. You have to have like sight or at least direct line to them.
Okay, perfect. Now,
It's
At least
not-
that's how
not
I've
travel.
always ruled it. So
yeah, that works for me. I just want to make sure before I did something I ought not. I'll go ahead and use channel positive energy.
It works like a light dose of radiation. A big wall will keep you safe.
All right. Vic, Kier, and Marek, and Barrow, you're out of range.
Yep.
Get 3 hit points.
Nice. I'm max again, baby.
I don't know if you took any damage, Kier, but
I did
you're
not.
all right. You're in range anyway, so here, more heals. All right, that'd be my turn.
excuse me. Yeah, Luca just calls out to the kids that he's looking for a girl by the name of Sophia. If anyone has seen her, he's willing to pay them as well as get them somewhere safe that they will never be harmed by Gadrin, essentially. But temporary, he says that, but he's going to go and tie these fuckers up that are causing problems in case they wake up. Because he knows priorities. You probably shouldn't leave the people who could kill you untied. He does have rope. He is going to tie them
Understandable. Understandable. Barrow, do you continue your pursuit?
Question. So this is a boat right here, correct?
Yes.
And is it like an open-topped boat? I can tell from here. I know I can't see into it, but.
Yeah, it's open topped.
And would you say on the side of the boat there's like any handholds?
Let me be clear. There's,
Mhm.
I'll just use arrows. This area right here is not open topped. This has
Okay.
a roof. This is like a separate room. There is an open-top area further
Okay. was
this way
debating-
on the deck of the ship.
Because a standing long jump for 5 feet to get to here would be DC 10.
You would not be able to do that because that is
Gotcha.
a straight wall.
That's all I needed to know. That's what I was asking. All right, so 25.
You see the drain spiders peeking out through the holes, so I'll just reveal those.
Gotcha. So then I will use the last 15 feet of my movement to get here, and I will use an action to pull out another dagger. And I will wait for a moment. Unless they've got a fucking magic portal at the bottom of this ship, I don't think he's getting away from me. So
Yeah, I actually forgot to do something at the last turn. Yargan might not have a good time, guys. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
God! Why are their attack rolls amazing?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Michael has absorbed all of the luck for tonight.
So the strategy for this campaign is just get Michael to fight himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like it. Yeah, so you hear more screaming coming down from below deck.
He's probably preferring to meet up with Barrow at this point.
Stayed with the guy with the brass knuckles.
Is that where you're ending your turn, Gamba?
Yep.
All right. Well, something's
Does he
gonna
have to do
happen.
fortitude saves?
He does, but I'll handle that in just a second. So as you walk onto that space, the wood below your feet is clearly rotten and breaks below your feet.
I didn't know
Gamba.
that. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. I was running.
Well, it might turn out to be a bit more of a boon because this is where you fall into.
Oh my god, that's such a fantastic accident. Okay, you guys can't see this. I fell through the ship and I landed literally right next to this guy covered in spiders. I exploded through the ceiling like Batman.
Just make it look like it was intentional.
Yeah.
Make me a reflex save.
acrobatic-
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
acrobatics to see if you land on your feet.
13.
Ooh,
I'm willing to spend a hero-
barely you make it. So you land on your feet.
But I think it's
All right.
actually in acrobatics.
Vic. It was in the book. It said reflex.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right. He is going to continue down, double move, but at half speed so he doesn't fall in the water. And
Yep.
That's it for Vic.
No problem with that.
No skill roll. I'll just tell him
Gargan,
surrender and I'll kill the spiders.
make a diplomacy check.
I am very bad at this. 14.
What does diplomacy usually go against? Gosh.
It depends on their starting attitude. I'm pretty sure that's not going to work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not going to work as well.
Still. Well,
All
then
right.
again, he's probably very much in need of.
I imagine he's unfriendly with us.
Yes.
He is 20 plus their charisma modifier.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
All right.
Unless you
So
don't grant
he
some
turns
significant
around.
bonuses for the spiders.
He turns around and he puts his hands on the wall right here,
Mhm.
and he pushes it right out, and it's a fake wall.
Aha. He's leading
And,
me
uh,
right
he-
to the man.
Indeed. He is going to run out provoking attacks from all.
I'll do my dagger first. Damn
Damn.
it!
You cannot
the-
win for losing with
What
that
the
roll.
fuck?
If he gets taken out by these spiders, I'm going to lose my shit gumbo.
So
1, 2,
why?
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 of the spiders hit him, but he's not down. I'm not doing the fortitude because that's stuff that I don't think he's going to have to be that concerned with. I think he's got more pressing concerns than the poison.
These spiders are gonna
So.
kill me, aren't they?
I
Hopefully
mean,
they
if there's going to be
can't.
more fighting with the spiders, should we call it and kind of continue next session? Because we've already gone over 45 minutes. If we're going to have to deal with the spiders now.
Hopefully they don't have like a million hit points.
Well, I mean, there's probably
Um,
still the boss in the dungeon.
Did you say you wanted to end it here, Richard?
I would think it'd be the best because we're probably going to have to fight the spiders and continue on from there. It might be best to just end it now. And I know it's in the middle of a combat and stuff, but I don't think I could go on for like another hour. And who knows how long the spiders are going to take.